Clifford.
I wonder how long Sirenscape will let me keep going without updating.
I don't know, but I don't hear anything on it.
I haven't started playing anything yet.
Okay, I was like, weird, it's not working.
I keep getting in trouble for playing shit when no one's on, and then now I'm stuck in a situation where I either gotta play it now for stream, but then like John and Allie won't hear it. I don't know.
You just gotta restart it once everybody's here, I guess.
I have
Man.
had Sirenscape open since like 5 o'clock.
That's so much work though.
Yeah, I've had Sirenscape open since 6:30.
I've had
Y'all, I
Sirenscape
can't
open
believe
since 7:48.
I'm very proud of you. I can't believe I got that new egg shuffle. I'm so happy. Some dumb shit.
Oh yeah, I gotta do one more thing here.
Another way too. No, it's your other big front tooth that's wiggly. He just lost a tooth.
Very exciting.
Yeah.
Do you think the Tooth Fairy will come tonight?
It was yesterday, and Fairy did come. Can I drop something?
That's awesome.
Oh, Heathcliff with the 20 months. Heathcliff, are you actually gonna be here with us tonight?
He didn't think we had it last week. He didn't even realize he missed it.
All right.
Am I doing that poor of a job of letting everybody know things?
Apparently.
I guess so. I need to hire someone. I wish you guys were better at like social media management, so I could have one of you guys be my social media manager.
Oh, I'm horrible at that.
Yeah, I know. I am too.
I've like
Make several posts throughout the day leading up to the evening on Thursdays. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I used to try to do. I used to try to do one at like 9 in the morning, at noon, at 5, and then right before. But like, I just can't do it. Like, I don't have enough time. Like, I was on literally 14 conference calls today.
Yeah.
Like, my schedule was like call. A little bit of a break. Call.
I mean, as soon as I get situated, I'm pretty sure I could be like consistent.
Oh, it's not easy for me to do it though, man. Yeah, Heathcliff, we're back in Discord for chat and everything, but still in Guilded for like New World and
For
Destiny
guild shit.
and all that stuff. Yeah, we're in the guild for guild shit.
I think I'm going to accidentally eat this entire bag of jelly beans tonight.
Oh,
Whoops.
I don't really do jelly beans because I'm scarred from being in kindergarten, and the girl that I had a crush on was sitting next to me on the bus, and she ate a bunch of jelly beans that day, and she ended up getting sick, and she threw up all over the floor and everything, like right next to me, and it was just all jelly beans. So I don't really do jelly beans anymore now. And that was from like 30 years ago.
More for me, jelly beans are my favorite. In fact, I have particular jelly beans that I like enough that I buy several bags of them after Easter ends, so I have enough to stock up through the year. This was bought back in April.
Wow.
I need my beans.
I want to try a special effect in Fantasy Ground, so hold on. Is this transparent? If this is transparent, it'll be perfect. Of course it's not. Is that transparent? Because that would be even more perfecter. It is. All right, cool. And yes, I did say more perfecter.
Not on picture. We know what Megan's hair.
Her hair is adorable.
That comment.
What?
I just heard what's going on with Megan's hair.
Hey, Alric.
Suits Megan.
You think it suits her? That's sweet.
Oh.
What's wrong with her hair?
Hi, Kaden.
She's
Hi, Megan.
How you doing, buddy?
Good.
Good. School doing well?
Yeah.
Good to hear.
So when are you going to kick your mom off the game and start playing with us?
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
So you're not gonna kick me off the game and play with my friends?
I'm not.
You can if you
Hey,
want
we're
to.
his friends too.
Yeah, if you want to, you can. I mean, we won't be mad at you.
I'm fine with watching my mom play.
Aww.
Also, it's bedtime in it.
Hey, I'm jealous. I like to sleep, so wish it were my bedtime.
Are you ready for bed, Turkey?
Um,
Well then, go get ready for bed.
Damn. Okay, that did not work like I thought it was going to work.
Breaking shit already?
Yeah.
No, I'm not breaking anything. I'm just you know how there's like those special effects you can do in Fantasy Grounds, like how I can make the water look like it's moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I put down the image of a flame, like a transparent flame, and then I tried applying some of the effects to it, like the fire, or not fire, like the water one, to the fire image to see if I could make it look like it was like burning fire, but it don't. Not at all.
No. Sad.
Mm-hmm. I
All the
agree.
clothes are out of the washer?
We're gonna get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, cool. So I guess we don't need any of that. Oh well, I tried. What more can I do?
Well, I'm sure there's plenty. I'm still dying at how cute Caden was saying that my hair suits me. I love that boy. He's such a good child.
There he is.
Oh, hush. Don't act like you don't love your babies.
You never said that. He's just a little shit.
Damn.
I must just have a good effect on him, because he's always kind, sweet, and polite to me.
Yeah.
He knows what's up.
Where the hell is John?
He's still got like 30 seconds before his normal arrival time.
Oh, Heathcliff is looking to make up for lost time, I guess, for last week. Damn.
Heathcliff's just taking advantage of that sale that's going on.
The spooky savings.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's so perfect. Okay, cool. Where John be at? Watch John sitting in Gilded.
He's just like, damn, where everyone at?
How am I so early? Okay, give it a few more minutes here and we'll kick this off. There he is.
You late.
And now I can go see if everybody's in the right positions. And they are. All right, cool. Let's kick this off then. Ooh, look at this. Look at. It worked. Hey, everybody. Happy Thursday. Episode 34 of Lost Vegas. And it's a very special episode because Allie is doing recap. So to kick things off, as I said before in the little intro thingy thing, there is Streamloot's discount going on right now. They have like a whole Halloween event that's going on that is, as long as you buy a pack of cards, you get entered into these drawings. You can earn like graphics cards, Amazon gift cards, different type of apparel swag, stuff like that. So to honor that and to honor this spooky season, I did 5 packs on sale for $6.66 and 10 packs on sale for $13. Look at that. And then at the bottom, you can see there's a little marquee now that shows like news updates and different information. And that popped up right when I said it. How serendipitous. Also, a few changes that I have put in place. Change number 1 is all of the interactions that were once available in channel points are gone. If you could do the interaction with channel points and with Streamloot cards, I got rid of it. They will be relegated to Streamloot cards only. Because of that, I lowered the price of Streamloot cards. If you want to use your channel points to buy them, from 5,000 to 3,500, so that should make it a little bit easier. Or if you want to support the stream, as I said before, you could just buy Streamloot cards too. But if not, you can still use the channel points to do that. And a new interaction that has been added into the channel points is we are going to start doing a MVP every session. So it's something that I would obviously say at the end of the session is when you should do this, but I mean, it's your points. you could vote for whoever was the best RPer, whoever was the funniest, whoever had the most epic moment, and whoever gets the most votes, the next session they will get a chance at winning something extra. So it could be an extra Benny, could be an extra adventure card, could be a temporary conviction, which allows them to roll a d6 on any of their rolls. John, you got to update your shit. And worst case scenario, it could be that they have to do recap. And they don't roll the die until the day of, so they won't know they have to do recap until that day. So 3 potential really, really good things and 1, not a bad thing, but
Minor inconvenience.
yeah. And for the MVPs, you can only vote once per session. You could, if you wanted to be an asshole, vote for every player once per session. That's fine. It's your channel points. But you can only vote once per session. So if you thought that, like, John and Megan were especially good, then both of them you could throw your votes towards, and then they would each get it, and then you could let everybody else decide differently. But I digress. You can use that however you please. So I'm going to be looking for different ways to shake up the interactions so they don't grow stale. And that's one of the ways. So yeah, there's that. And then, like I said, at the bottom, little marquee, which shows different things too. So I'll try to keep that updated with information that's useful. Also, the little thing at the bottom has a little, I built a little thing into it that if we get rated, instead of going to the next update, it will do a thank you to the raiders, and then it'll go to the next update. So, yeah. With that being said, here's what I'll do. Allie, seems how I'm forcing you to do recap. Go ahead and roll a d4, and we'll give you a chance at getting some goodies. Perfect. You're doing recap. So with that, I have nothing else to add. So go ahead.
Okay, so last session we started out with X trying to open up the giant tank of gas, but he was tapped on PowerPoints and Ed. Crit failed, right? Maybe? Yeah, okay. Listen, I tried. Okay, I tried to watch. But anyways, so he ends up getting teleported inside of this thing, and I watched this. I did just a couple hours ago, and now this is happening, and I'm panicking, and this is fine.
You do this every week. What are you panicking for?
I don't know! I don't know, because I'm trying to remember, and it's not like just a couple things I need to think about. It's like, okay, what happened like last week? I wasn't even here for this part.
Deep breaths, darling. Deep breaths.
I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know why this is an issue. Yeah, so he gets teleported into the fuel tank, and Tal's like, huh, what's he doing in there? I don't know what my issue is. I am getting distracted by everything, and I don't know.
Minimize everything. That's what I
Yeah.
have to do, so I'm not looking at anyone.
I don't know why it all just like every bit of it is gone from my brain. Felix got turned into a narwhal. That
I
was
mean, at least you
important.
remember the important stuff.
And then, and then there was a part where X is like, tell Felix to start sucking. Trying to get the gas out of the fuel tank into the gas cans. And then X ends up getting teleported out of the gas tank, but on top of it, so John Doe is struggling to keep it floated. What? There's a child standing here just staring at me. All right, go get ready for bed.
I am.
Okay, go read a book. I knew this was coming, and I don't know why I'm having such an issue. I really don't.
Did you take notes?
No.
You said you were going to.
Yeah, I didn't. I thought about it, and then I didn't. What happened? Okay, it was.
How are we still at the intro?
Yeah,
X crit failed. He got teleported inside of the gas tank. Tal jumps up to try to help him. He yells, "We need to get this going quick." They hand him the hose, puts the hose in there, gives it to Felix, tells Felix start sucking. Felix starts to fill up the gas tanks.
X gets teleported out.
Yep.
Yeah.
X gets teleported out. John Doe can no longer hold it.
So they fill up the 5 gas cans, drop the fuel tank, and X tells Felix not to activate his powers. And Felix is like, dumb, but I'm not stupid. And then he tells him again not to activate his powers. Funny. And then they try to drive away. Thing is out of gas. Fill it. Takes full fuel tank, so now they have 4. Did anything else happen? Wait, X wanted to get a tool thing. That might have been important. And then I don't remember what else happened there. They ended up going back to the settlement place and decided how they were going to split the party to go to get the medical supplies and the people from the hospital, and then the other group, which ended up being Echo and some Aberrant, went to find Elriel, the Aberrant who got sucked up into the upward flowing waterfall.
The water swoop.
What?
You almost made me spit out my Windex.
Yep, so that happened. Cliff did an accurate portrayal of how I play Sophie. There was a lot of shit talking. You guys are rude, by the way. I don't know how many times I stopped listening for a second to be like, wow, these assholes. But, progress was made, and then I lost it.
You're like a child.
Sophie
I
and
am.
X stay behind.
Yes. Sophie and X stayed behind because X needed to sleep, and Sophie was hiding from the children. Apparently.
We needed more space to carry more people back from the hospital.
Uh-huh. So Felix and Tal and one other aberrant went to get people and medical supplies from the hospital, and then they had a discussion with the doctor there who was like, why don't you take all the kids and we're gonna keep some of these medical supplies because I don't trust you to come back for us if you take them all. And then there was weird animal sounds, so they decided not to be out on the water.
We had already gone back to the settlement once and returned again to pick up additional people when the animal sounds happened, but yes.
Okay. I don't remember that. I don't remember what happened there. So I think I was like, you know what? I got to the point where I was here, so I should be good. Not the case. I'm gonna blame it on being sick last week. But yeah, I got to the point where they're like, okay, we're gonna just stay here for the night, and they slept in hospital beds that were all pulled into one central, like, sleeping area, and Felix is like, I don't need to sleep, I'm just gonna keep watch. Again, as he always does. And then... Did anything else happen there, or did they just go back in the morning to...
That would be when the bad things happen. While keeping watch, there's the weird screeching noise.
No. Don't remember that.
And we see something jump from one building to another. And Felix and random aberrant number 1 keep eye contact.
The one that was
And
a guard
random
in
aberrant.
another life.
Yes, of course. Random aberrant number 1 goes back to tell Tal that we've seen something. Tal's like, oh, we should probably go then. There's just one, right? He's like, yeah, there's just one. Random aberrant number 1 returns to Felix after mind linking with Tal, and Felix is like, there's 2 more. There are 2 more over there. And they're like, okay, so we should leave. And he's like, I'm not taking my eyes off of this thing. So once you get everybody rounded up, let me know, and I'll come down. Did I refresh your memory a little bit?
Nope, not at all.
Do you still need assistance?
If we're gonna get through this, yes.
Sure.
You're fired.
So all of the children and medical supplies and doctors are loaded up, and random aberrant is told through Tal that they're ready to go, and we just have to go down there. So we turn to start going, and the second Felix breaks eye contact with the mysterious creature on top of the other building, there's another loud screech, and it jumps over. We're running, and the mysterious creature jumps onto the roof as the aberrant and Felix have made it to the door. Felix stops and turns and looks at the thing very slowly, without being noticed, stealths and closes the door. He intends to lock it, but the lock's busted. Random aberrant number 1 is sprinting down the stairs. Felix notices through the window as he's rushing down the stairs. The mysterious creature jumping into the water, and the sound of Tal starting the hovercraft up certainly gets the other creatures moving in that direction. Felix is sprinting his way down there, jumping onto the craft and telling Tal where the mysterious creature currently is located as they start to take off. Well, these things are fast and clearly aquatic. As one manages to try to jump onto Felix, Tal is able to protect Felix, but it ends up landing in the tow behind with a lot of children. And this creature starts swinging wildly and claws the fuck out of this one kid with many explosions. It's great.
He didn't think so.
You didn't think so. Poor Charles. So, Tal is able to teleport this thing in front of the other one that's swimming, and those two get knocked back and are trying to recalibrate themselves while we are continuing to speed away on the hovercraft. The third one grabs onto the back and is trying to come on, and Tal just stuns that thing right in the face. And so it falls off. We're able to escape and start making our way towards the settlement. Tal has the doctors and nurses shield the bloodied child from the view of the other children and heals him. So Charles is fine now, but he's got a huge scar across his face, and Tal comforts him like, no, it's fine. Scars are cool. See? And Tal lifts up his shirt and shows the massive scar he has from the dragon fight. Luckily, there are no real other things that happen on the way back to the settlement. We get there, the children and doctors' medical supplies are brought up. But as we're doing this, we notice the other hovercraft is not there, which is big spoopy, because they had gone to look for Elriel, the aberrant that got sucked up the water swoop, I guess we're going with. And so Echo and several other aberrant went to go look for her. And we don't know where they are or why they haven't come back, because it's been all day. Felix and Tal make their way up to talk to Ava to see, like, hey, did they come back? And no, they haven't come back. And we're not sure if something bad's happened, but instead of raising suspicions, first we're going to go out and look if we can't find anything, and then we'll start looking for a way to see if anything is truly wrong and raise more of an alarm among the community. So Tal runs off to go find Sophie. Felix goes straight to chatting with Daigor, describing these beings that they had fought, because last time they were on watch, he heard a screech identical to this, so he wanted to make sure that the other members of the Evening Watch knew what they were like, and perhaps they might know how to fight against them. Tal finds Sophie. It is like, hey, yeah, so Echo and all of them's not back. And Sophie's like, what? Yeah. So he's suddenly like, okay, but we need to talk to Ava about your powers, because I don't feel comfortable keeping things from her. And then he drags Sophie off after she agrees that this is okay with her to go talk to Ava, where they talk about how she has the emotional manipulation powers, and also, Tal reveals that they have an essence bond, which is previously believed to be only a myth, where they can share their essence back and forth. And then he sees, see, watch, and this man had another power surge card, let me tell you. So it's just a beautiful RP moment, and it was like, what? Wow, that's crazy that you guys have this bond. Also, this is a new world, new experiences. And I'm okay with Sophie having this ability, though. There are some Puritans who might be against this shit. And yeah, she's asking if Sophie has the ability to command armies and stuff like that yet, and Tal's like, no, but she can command Mr. Felix pretty well. And Ava's like, yeah, looks down at Sophie's chest. Something tells me she wouldn't need her essence to do that. Meanwhile, Felix had already seen the two running over towards Ava and is off to the side listening to this whole conversation. And Ava's like, yeah, you've seen that the way that man looks at people? Pretty sure he'd have a hard time not being told what to do or something like that. I don't know. Go to move away. Tal had instinctually grabbed Sophie's hand to try to go look for X. When he spots Felix there, he's like, oh, Mr. Felix, and lets go of Sophie's hand immediately. Then we need to go talk to X. They all follow. Felix seems rather uncomfortable with what he had just overheard. And we find X, wake him up, tell him that Echo and the others hadn't come back, but first, Tal wants to stage an intervention for Felix. Because of the drugs. But not the drugs, because they're just cigarettes. But anyways, Tal's telling him how we don't want you to fall back into the grips of addiction, being all supportive and whatnot, but definitely misunderstanding the degree of everything happening, and Felix is just kind of really, really, really pissed off. And then X starts talking. He, at first, kind of gives Felix a hard time, but quickly transitioned to being like, listen, you really need to stop doubting yourself. All the stuff that happened in the old world, it can't affect you now. And he says all these really nice, touching things, but Felix is still really pissed off. And then Tal says, okay, Sophie, your turn. And Sophie just kind of stutters over herself. And Felix says, Sophie never has anything productive to say in these scenarios anyways. And then he walks off, jumps into the hole, and while this was happening, it was clear to everyone Felix had entered a essence overload as the visual of heat was coming off of him deeply, and his freckles kept flashing as hot embers. So they're like, so we go look for Echo? No? Somebody should go talk to Felix. And Tal's like, I think you and Felix have something to say to each other, Miss Sophie. Sophie's like, I mean, I can go tell him to come with us to get Echo, but I don't really have anything to say to him right now. And X eventually agrees to go down and talk to Felix. After searching for a bit, X finds Felix on the very lowest level of the building before the current new water level. And Felix is just sitting there, still steaming, doing push-ups, trying to blow off steam. And X tries to be supportive and say all these really great, comforting things to Felix, but Felix is still really emotionally fucked up and not really listening very well. But, he talks to X about how Sophie hasn't talked to him since before they went to Area 51, and he doesn't understand why. And then he goes to explain the whole scenario that was the last time they talked, where he leaned in to kiss her when Tal was pressuring it right after, and then he looks at X and goes, oh god, you don't know about Tal and Echo. And X is like, You mean that she's missing? Yeah, I know that. And Felix was like, no, I mean, like, the intimacy of their relationship. You should talk to them about that. Bitch. And then, when trying to discuss why Felix got so upset, he brings up a portion of his past that he doesn't generally talk about. And he mentions what it was like to go to rehab and how cigarettes are nothing like the drugs he used to do, and he's not a useless schlump like he was back in the day. X is like, why haven't you told us all about this? And Felix is basically like, well, you wouldn't tell me what you were like in high school. This is ancient history. So, how is it relevant? Anyways, they start trying to make their way upstairs. X is trying to, again, be super heartfelt and supportive. Felix doesn't really listen to what he has to say, and instead twists it to be whatever the hell he thinks he's hearing. It says some dumbass retorts back after X is like, stop thinking that way. Felix is just like, I'm cured, laughs and walks away, continuing to be an asshole. It's great. And, yep. We get back upstairs. Meanwhile, Tal and Sophie have been down below. Tal is saying, like, hey, were you and Mr. Felix having an issue? What's going on? And Sophie's talking about how, although she doesn't have a hard time talking to Tal, she has a hard time talking to others for some reason. And Tal's like, yeah, I have that issue too, but really only with people that I'm really attracted to. But I kind of grew out of that in high school, because, you know, you're really nice to people, hoping it might come to something, and then they're like, oh, Tal, you're so cute. You're like a little brother to me. We call it the friend dimension. And then he's like, yeah, but I stopped having that issue, so that's why I'm able to talk to really attractive people like you. And then Tal proceeded to say shit 5 different times as he's trying to back himself out of calling Sophie attractive to her face. It was beautiful.
5? I thought it was 6.
It's 3 times to her, and then I think it's 2 times up to Felix later.
You all misheard, so fuck off.
Okay, so Tal's like, I'm gonna go see how they're doing, and he runs off, leaving Sophie in the hover ship. He's going up the ladder where he sees Felix and X. X just kind of like makes his way down. Tal tries to talk to Felix and apologize for some things. And Felix is like, no, don't worry about it. It's fine. And then Tal, there's too many names.
Poor.
Tal is like, hey, listen, you didn't mean that thing you had said before about, like, not wanting to find Elriel, right? You're not thinking that humans are better than Aberrant, right? And Felix is like, no, of course not. I just, assumed that she was dead, given what we had heard. And, like, the way... It was definitely more of an emotional reaction, and the way Daigor put it is humans aren't used to the fantastic happening around them, so we don't expect people to be able to survive in what seems like an impossible scenario. But once I figured out that there was a chance she could be alive, I was all for going to get her. It had just felt like a fruitless labor because she had been given a death sentence in my eyes, and I wouldn't have run off if it had been any of you guys either who got sucked up to this. And Tal's like, but you came back for me after I fought a dragon alone, and I have never seen anybody beat a werewolf before. Felix just kind of awkwardly is like, and then continues. Is like, by the way, you need to talk to X about Echo, because what you did is not cool. Remember that thing I said about humans being mostly monogamous? Yeah. And Tal's like, but she asked me. And Felix is like, nah, it's still not cool, bro. So Tal's like, oh, shit, and then down the ladder Tal goes and runs up to X and is like, word vomit trying to apologize, hard to understand. X is just like, yeah, Felix told me, it's fine. And then he goes and he sits in the back, toe behind thing. Sophie joins him. Felix is getting in the craft with us, like, hey, listen, I'm sorry. We'll talk more about this later, and I'll give you more than just I'm sorry, but we gotta go. And he starts backing it up. Something's mentioned about bro code, and while they're driving, Felix is awkwardly trying to explain about Neil Patrick Harris and How I Met Your Mother and what the bro code is. Great, lots of pop culture references with this guy. It's really weird because I don't do pop culture. I don't know. Yeah, so we're driving, keeping an eye out, looking to see if we can see anything or any sign of them. And we spot a shredded up tow behind and an overturned hovercraft. Hear screams in the distance. And that's where we ended it at.
Good times.
Times indeed. Do I get a Benny? Because that's technically week 2.
You know
You
what?
don't have to.
Seems how Allie put you on the spot. Yeah, why not?
Thanks.
So this means that we get another half of a recap from Allie next week, right?
Mm-hmm. You got to do second half next time.
Right, so that way it completes it.
Oh, is that how that works? Okay.
Yeah.
Does anyone remember what time of day it was?
Night. It was dark. Because we had already come back in the middle of the night from the hospital, and this all just happened immediately, and then we went out in the middle of the night, which is definitely a good idea in this universe.
Are you still talking on mute?
I'm still talking on mute. I think it was around like 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. actually, because X actually was able to get a little bit of sleep. Then he was woken up.
But to be fair, you went to sleep the moment we came back from the oil thing.
Yeah, and you guys went to sleep too, I believe?
No, just you. That's why you stayed back.
Then what was with the whole setting up the sleeping bags in the certain area, then Felix going up to watch while everyone sleeps?
That going up to watch while everyone sleeps, that was during us being at the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And you weren't there. That was just Tal and Felix.
I know.
That had already hit at nighttime at that point. You had gone to sleep way before then. The first time we went. This was the second time we went that it had gotten to nighttime.
Agreeing with everything you're saying, yes.
They didn't understand because of the 3 creatures that were on the buildings and coming for them.
Yeah, the 3 creatures immediately.
Yes,
after,
it was almost immediately.
Okay.
And then we're like, we're gonna go.
All right. So you guys are pulling up, and you hear screams in the distance. And as you look up, you see that there are these 2 apartment. It's one apartment unit, but there are 2 areas of like penthouse that are sticking out of the top. And you see one of the creatures run and jump from one building over to the other. And then you see another one run and jump over. So basically, as you guys are going between these 2 buildings, you see these creatures up, and you hear the screams coming from your left. Everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll, please.
Is there a condition like distracted or something like that?
Yeah. There's distracted and there's vulnerable.
Okay. I think X is a little distracted right now.
If you want to put that on yourself, you can, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Felix is distracted. All right. So we'll take your 4 and turn it to a 2 then. All right. So you all see this except for X. You hear what's going on, but you were kind of looking down when this all happened, so you didn't see the creatures jumping across. Felix, as you're pulling the boat up, you notice that between the 2 buildings, there is also like motion that you see underwater, and it looks like it could be one of those cube things.
Felix is like looking up at the top of the building, looking down. Tal, what would you say is a bigger deal? Screaming with those fish monster guys jumping up above, or the jelly cube below us? Just assuming Tal's seen it. He assumes it. Tal sees all.
For clarity, this thing is pretty far down that you see.
I know. But Felix is pointing it out.
Yeah.
We need to get to whoever's screaming immediately.
Agreed. We'll just have to make sure we don't forget about that thing down there and hop on here like nothing's happened. Alright. So Felix is gonna try to pull around the building to see if there's a way to easily get in and up.
Okay.
If not, we just gonna break some windows again.
Okay. So you're gonna try to pull around the building to see if you can get up anywhere?
He'd probably only go around like 2 sides before doing that, so.
Well, I mean, you're pulling up from one side. You can clearly see there's a row of windows, and then in between the 2 buildings, there's about a 50-foot gap or so, and you can see all windows too. You get the impression that this is more like a penthouse or something.
Got it. So it's pretty obvious that there's not going to be like a fire escape on any side. So I guess he's just gonna pull up to the nearest window and grab his baseball bat off his back and go to smash it.
So are you pulling up in between the buildings and doing this, or are you pulling up at the front of the building? You see to the right, there's the other hovercraft that's overturned in the destroyed raft, kind of just floating there now.
About where would you say I can see the jelly cube?
You see it kind of like, if I could move the damn thing where I want it, you probably see it like down here, so maybe about like 20 feet off the building, but it's like down pretty far.
Alright, so he would make his way to like this window, so he's further away from it.
Okay.
And then work from there. The fuck is that?
Cliff, was the water moving last time?
Yeah.
I'm just noticing that. Pretty sweet.
I like the weird, creepy yelling that's happening in the sound. It's great.
My sound still hasn't started playing.
Mine is off too.
I'm hearing it.
Y'all just need to maybe turn your shit up.
I don't even have a volume bar to do it. It's like,
When's the last time you updated the actual Sirenscape app? Because it doesn't actually have an updater. You have to like reinstall it. It's kind of dumb.
I don't know.
Oh well, you're missing good sound effects. Chat actually was like, damn, good sound effects. So that's how you know it's good sound effects. So you pull up next to the building there, Felix, and you can see that about 6 or so feet up is the nearest window.
6 or so feet up, like above where my head would be, or 6 feet right at my head level?
Water level. So yeah. So
right.
a little bit less than 6 feet above where you're standing at. So you'd be able to barely see under the like in the bottom of the window.
Well, I'm just gonna swing the baseball bat into it, I guess. First, I'll look inside to make sure there's more fish people in there.
Sure. Give me a notice roll at a -2.
At least he's trying. Good for Felix.
Yeah, I mean, it's like pitch black in there. You barely get light in from like from the moon that's shining in. But you can make out like that this used to be like a more upper class apartment, and it looks completely vacant from where you are.
All right, so I'm gonna swing the baseball bat to break the glass. I'm gonna say that hit.
Yep. Go ahead and roll damage, DC of 5. Yeah, you're good. So you hit the glass and the window shatters, and it just echoes out the sound of shattered glass into this open area. You hear like the echoes bouncing between the two apartments. And then you kind of just hear one of those things like off in the distance.
Felix just kind of like looks over to Tal and basically crosses his fingers together and puts his arms down like he's gonna help hoist Tal up into the window.
Yeah, Tal walks up to hop in with assistance, I guess.
Okay. So guess we'll start our turn order then. So you're gonna try climbing in the window then, Tal?
Yep.
Felix, go ahead and do an athletics roll as an assist.
Sure. That's what I do.
There you go. Go ahead and do an athletics +2, Tal.
Push me over the fucking building.
Just yeet him straight in.
I'm out on the roof.
Yeah, I mean, you like start to pull yourself up. He grabs you, hoists you up, and he just pushes you right into the window. And as you walk in, you can see that this is like a real nice looking house that you're in. Like the area that you're standing in is like this large like kitchen dining room combination. And this window view, like as you like turn back and look down at them, you can see that it like overlooks back towards like the strip. So this would have been like a really nice view back in the day. So now that you're in there, what are you doing?
Well, first going to check to make sure, like, other than what you just described, like that the coast is clear, looks safe, no monsters or anything.
Yeah, I mean, you could, if you want to try to take a deeper look, you can definitely do a notice roll, but off of initial inspection, yeah, everything is fine.
Okay, I'll just do a quick notice.
Sure. Yeah, you're not seeing anything else in here. You're not hearing any noises from in here. You're hearing kind of this growling sound that sounds like it's coming from the roof above you, but you're not hearing anything inside of here.
Okay, so want to do two things. I guess since we're in turn order, it might have to just be a double action. Not sure. But what he wants to do is he wants to establish mind link to the group, and he wants to also assist with helping people get in.
Sure, yeah, you could do that. Go ahead and do your do a multi-action and do your spell casting, and then do athletics.
Wow.
Oh.
That's how we're starting.
It's okay. That just means we won't have one for the rest of the night, right?
Sure, that's how it works in our campaign.
Hey,
Yeah.
John, go into the tables and give me a roll on the dynamic backlash table, please.
Boom.
Alright, Skyrimscape is updated.
All right, roll me 2d6, please. All right, so 2d6 does the 9, which would equate to a single wound. Do you want to try to roll vigor to soak that?
Sure.
That.
Well, the
Does it get the
multi-action
multi-action?
penalty.
Yeah, that wouldn't count against it, so you're fine, you're good.
Okay.
So you go to establish your mind link, and all of a sudden you hear like this high pitch, like static noise, like white noise in the back of your skull, and it just causes immense pain to surround your cranium. And it kind of rings out and drowns out the sound of everything. You don't hear water, you don't hear the screaming for a second. All you hear is this loud ringing in the back of your skull.
For RP reasons, I want to say that like he feels the connection between Sophie and Felix Fine when he reaches out to X, who is not feeling too happy about him right now. That's where the backlash kicks in.
And here I was thinking the static white noise was just the ambient brain noises of Felix.
Sounds like a wind tunnel.
That's what's between his ears, right?
How many points? Mind link's only 1 point, isn't it?
1 point, but with that would be 3 additional people. So yeah, that would have been about 4 points.
Oh, that's not great then. Because the damage that you take is supposed to be 2d6 plus however many power points it was.
Okay.
So that would have been an additional wound if you added 4 additional to it.
Okay.
Okay, so then we're gonna say you got 1 wound from that. I was only thinking the 1. I didn't even think about the additional modifiers to it. Yeah, so you get when you reach out and you get to X, you feel that staticky feel, and yeah, so you kind of like drop down. If you want to, you can still attempt to assist, but you do have the multi-action penalty, and you're gonna have a wound penalty on top of it now.
I will say that he's too disoriented to help right now, so we're good.
Yep, no worries. Does he let out a scream, a yelp, anything?
I would say he would try and keep his composure, knowing the dangers of these things, not to yell out.
Okay. Felix, give me a notice roll, please. Okay, so you would see Tal like cup his head, and then you notice blood coming out of his nose. X. Mute.
Hey, goddamn. X is gonna go and try to hop into the window.
Am I allowed to continually assist or nah?
Yeah, that's fine. We can just use that roll that you did.
Okay.
Which was a +2. Yeah, it's gonna take pretty much all your movement to get in there. But yeah, you can do that just using your movement and an athletics roll +2. Good enough. All right, so you get in there, and as you pull yourself up next to Tal, you can see that blood is streaming out of his nose.
Gonna put like a hand on his back since he's like crouched over, holding his head, and just look around in here.
Sure.
My beans.
You continue to hear the sound of things running around on the roof, but you don't hear any noise from inside of here.
And he's just not really saying anything, just looking around.
Okay. Sophie.
Before Sophie gets out of the craft, she's going to want to make sure that there's a way to secure it, so that way if we all get out, we can leave the building.
Okay.
So
Last session you said you made sure you had rope, so...
yeah, that. So
Okay.
like,
So you're gonna try to like tie the boat off?
yes.
Okay, just give me a straight agility roll. Okay. So you can either re-roll it, or we can say that you can spend your entire turn doing that.
I will just spend my entire turn doing
Sure,
that.
okay.
It's not worth a penny.
Yep. Okay. Yep. So you're trying to find a place that you can tie this off to. There's not really a lot on the exterior of these buildings to do it, so it's taking you a little bit longer than normal to do so.
Also, she's irritated with Felix, and he's right there.
That doesn't sound right.
No, of course not. Why would she be?
Felix.
He's right there, about to, put his hands on her to assist putting her in the building, and she's like, don't fucking touch me.
Jumps up trying to grab the 6-foot ledge.
With shattered glass there, just slices her hands open. I don't need you.
But I mean, if she did that and then wiped the blood on her face like war paint, she'd be pretty badass. Felix, your turn. Tal and X are in there. You see Tal's nose start bleeding. You look over and Sophie is attempting to secure the boat to the building.
Knowing that he'd be able to reach down and help pull her up in, he decides to put himself in the building now.
Okay.
So, I guess athletics myself in.
Yep. That'll do. Yep, so you get inside and X is courteous enough to scooch over. Yeah, you see that you're standing in the kitchen of what you would assume was at one time a high-rise penthouse. Really nice looking kitchen, really upscale, like granite countertops. And as you like turn back and see Sophie still in the boat, you can see where like the strip is off in the distance. So yeah.
His eyes linger on the sunken strip for a second before he looks over to the guys and just says, "We should try to be looking for a way up onto the roof as soon as possible. Tal, are you okay?"
Yeah, I'm fine. Just start going. I'm right behind you.
I'll be waiting till I can get Sophie up here, but I'll be right behind you.
All right, are you doing anything else, or is that it?
That's it.
Okay. Allie, to pick on you, give me a D4. Not great.
Oh no!
X.
Dex is gonna start trying to find a way up.
Okay. So, I mean, from what you can see inside of this dark apartment, it's pretty much an open concept from where you are. You can see the full kitchen dining room kind of stretches the entire width of this. You can see off to the side that there is a living room area. You can see the door, which would lead to like a lobby or something. And you can see that there are like partitioned areas that you would assume lead to like bedrooms and whatnot.
Okay. So you said there was a way that leads to a lobby?
Yep. So there's like there's a door that you would assume leads to a lobby in a building like this. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Pulling out my knife and making my way over there.
Okay. So you go to the door. This door is locked and chained shut. So whoever was in here either left through different means or is still in here. Are you opening the door?
Yeah.
Okay. You open the door and you see that there is a small lobby outside that basically just has 3 elevators, and then to the far side there's a staircase.
Okay. I'm gonna make my way as close to the staircase as I can get, and just gonna use this turn to try to be stealthy, I guess.
Okay. So here's what I'll tell you. The way that I built this building, there is no rooftop access from where you are. When you get to those stairs, you see they only go down. Now, if you want to spend a Benny to create a story element saying otherwise, you're definitely within the realm of ability to do so. Otherwise, when you get to those stairs, you see they only go down.
Okay. I'm just gonna wait right there in the lobby for the rest of the group then.
No, you have to make the decision right now, though.
Oh, no, I'm not spinning Benny.
Okay, then it is established that the stairs only go down.
I got too few of those.
Okay. Sophie, you got the boat tied up. You think it's secure. Everything's good to go. What are you doing?
And then I'm gonna try to get in the window.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll, please. But you don't get any bonuses, unfortunately.
That's okay.
37.
No.
Are you Benny-ing that, or are you sticking with it?
She should have just gone on hold.
You know, that would have been a good choice. But I didn't. So, why did they have -1 to boating?
Table of
What's it
Fates.
say
Heathcliff's
immediately to
fault.
the right of -1 to boating?
Okay, but like, when did that happen?
Heathcliff gave us all one.
Oh,
You know how Heathcliff be.
I know. Cool. Okay. Just fail. Sit there.
So you're just gonna chill down there then?
I'm gonna try again.
Why did the sound get all crazy all of a sudden? She don't need
Except
you.
for me jumping through the window.
This short lady's got quite the vertical leap.
Yeah. Allie, what does this look like? How does Sophie get in there with such flourish?
Well, the edges of the hoverboat are like rubbery, right?
Yes.
So she uses that shit like a trampoline and just jumps up and then like catches on and then like pushes her upper body up and climbs into the window.
She just keeping eye contact with Felix the whole time. It's
No.
all right.
There had been like Felix had just started to like bend towards her direction to try to help her up, and she just bounces up, and he's just like, okay.
All right, so you find yourself inside a nice high-rise apartment building, and you get in there just in time to see X walking out the front door. You have one movement left and your full action.
I guess I expected that to be.
Well, expect the unexpected. You still have an action. Anything else you want to do? Like maybe use your battle skill to help someone out with something that they may be doing in their next turn? Sophie never has an excuse to not do anything on her turn, for the record.
I know. Yeah, I know. Except, so we're probably gonna be using some notice, trying to find things and stuff. So that's what I'll do. I'll do a battle roll for notice.
Sure.
We gonna notice shit.
Anybody who does a notice roll, you can do it at a +2. All right, so like you hop up there and then you just become vigilant, like squinting your eyes, trying to adjust to the dark, looking around. And you would notice at this time too that Tal's nose is bleeding. All right, Tal.
Let's see. Oh, that up my. Yeah, he's just going to try to focus and try to heal the pounding that he's feeling in his head.
Okay.
Yeah, let's try it again. That's a little better.
There you go. All right, yeah. So that is definitely enough to knock out the wound and yeah. So you start like glowing with that dark matter energy for a moment there. And then what are you doing?
He's going to kind of carefully get up. He seems a little shaky at first. So he stands up and starts trying to follow where X went.
All right. So yeah. So you can head out in the hallway and you see X kind of like sneaking about. Like you could tell he's watching his steps carefully. And he's standing by a door that's leading to a stairwell.
Yeah, he's just going to stop and wait for him to do whatever he's going to do with that door before he continues following.
So you're ending your turn then?
Yep.
Okay. Felix.
Felix is just gonna be looking around, attempting to notice a way up in any way, shape, or form, checking places that, X went one way, so he's gonna go the other to look at those other rooms to see if he can try to figure out if there's a way out. Yeah, I'm assuming I just make a notice roll.
Yep. At a +2.
I did not add the +2, but we know it's there.
Well, good thing.
Good thing.
Okay. So yeah, looking about the apartment, nothing's going on inside the apartment at all. You see no movement still. You hear nothing still. You seen Tal and X walk out into the lobby area.
All right. And I didn't see, when I looked around in there, anything that looked like it could be a way up at all.
You did not.
Okay. So I guess whatever remainder of movement I had would be to move towards X and Tau.
Sure. Were you actually trying to look through any of the rooms or anything, or were you just kind of looking through the open area?
Oh, he looked through the rooms. He opened the doors and looked in.
So if you're gonna do that, then okay. So there are 3 rooms as you go down into the side chute off of the kitchen. 2 of them to your right down this hallway, and then 1 at the far end. And if you open them up, you would see the first one is a bathroom. The second one is a room that looks like it was an office, like an office, and it had like a treadmill in it, like it was kind of like an all-in-one shop. And then in the very back is a master bedroom. And you can see from inside the master bedroom there is another room, which you would assume would be like a master bath connected to.
Got it. Nothing more to do there.
All right. Oh, okay.
Why?
Not great for them.
Oh, how is she doing up there? Oh, we can't even see them anymore. What the fuck?
You can't see this, so.
We don't know they exist, so it's fine. I mean, we know something's here.
We know things are not going well.
Oh,
We
they
just
are
don't
not
know
going
how
well.
not
No!
Oh shit!
No! Come on, Echo, you can handle it!
They are not going well. Oh my god.
Nice knowing.
Oh no. I don't think it's fair that they all get a Joker bonus.
So we don't hear any of this?
Oh no. So you're hearing all this commotion going on up top. You're hearing the sound of those creatures still going, and then at one point you hear kind of a grunt, and you hear someone let out like a scream.
Okay.
It's the same voice that you heard from before. It's a female voice.
Do we recognize it?
Give me a notice roll +2. Yeah, you notice it. Sounds like Echo.
Ooh.
Oh man. Oh man. Yep, eyes wide in terror, let's go.
It's your turn, Felix.
Felix yells out to the others that there's no way up in here. We gotta get up there. Echo needs us. And he's just like kind of freaking jogging over like, ah!
As soon as Felix comes around the corner, X is gonna like look back over there and just shake his head.
And whatever movement Felix had left would be making his way back towards that window they had initially entered through.
Sure. Assuming you didn't walk all the way to the door where X is, you can make it back to the window on this turn.
All right.
And actually, Felix, go ahead and give me a notice roll +2. Everything's fine.
I'm gonna beat your head in.
Tal.
Okay. So, just inside this window, hearing screams still.
Yep.
Oh shit. Okay. Is there anyone else nearby? Like how far away is everybody spread out at this point on this floor?
You and X are pretty close to one another. Felix and Sophie are now inside the apartment proper, so you guys are in the hallway, they're in the apartment, so they're separated.
Now we're making no progress. So, so Tal is like wiping the blood from his nose, and he like clenches a fist. He's like, "She needs you. She needs you. You gotta pull it together. Gotta pull it together. Okay, you can do it. You can do it. You can do this." And then he starts glowing, and he's gonna try and cast something again.
Sure. I like it.
Good enough. So, additional percentage is 2. Oh, expensive.
Expensive.
Expensive. Alright, so that's gonna be 9 to hit everybody.
Oh shit.
Alright, so you will see. And that was not a raise, so it is standard. So let me target you. So X, Felix, Sophie.
How are you casting on them if you can't see them? Or are you trying to move to a location where you can see everybody?
Well, yeah, you said everybody's relatively close. So.
Well, I said you and X are close. Felix and Sophie are in the apartment proper. So they're like, you're in the lobby, they're in the apartment. So you would, to be able to see them, to get everybody, you would have to move your way to like the door to be able to get like a view of everybody.
Okay, yeah, then he'll move to the door where he can see everybody.
Okay,
so I
that's fine.
misunderstood. Alright, so what's that? And then as he starts levitating, he just flies just straight back out the window that they came in, and he's gonna just bang like almost 90 degrees straight up, heading towards the roof.
Okay. So you get a fly speed of 12, right?
For this, yeah, because there's no unless we do. How many raises do we have?
3. And yeah.
How tall is this building from where we're at?
The map is accurate. So to get on, it'd be another 12 or so feet above the window.
We need to move fast. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, so we're gonna change the.
Are you using a raise?
Yeah, I'm gonna burn a raise so everybody can move as fast as possible.
Okay.
So I'm gonna change it to that. Does that override?
I'll probably double it up, but that's fine. Oh no, it did override. Hey, look at that. Look at Fantasy Grounds doing the smart.
Right.
Everyone's 5 should be a 10 though.
Yep. I will change that right now. Thank you.
I do have a brief question.
Okay, I have a lot.
If I have a great. If I have a card that says 2/1 character, does that count as as Echo, even though she's a wild card, or what?
If it doesn't specifically say player character, then you can give it to anybody you want to.
Gorgeous. So I'm gonna can I use one of my cards on her right now?
Yeah, you can use cards anytime you want to.
Great. So whatever damage she got on that last attack, we're just gonna say she didn't.
Okay. From one successful attack. Okay, yep. So she actually got hit twice. So you're
Whichever
gonna negate one of
hurt
them.
more.
They both were one wound, so.
Well, either way.
Yep, no worries. Okay.
Alright, so with the 24 pace, does that get him up to the roof where he can see what's going on?
Why would you have a 24 pace?
Isn't that the double? Let's see here. Yeah, it should be 24 now because we used the raise.
Oh, then it did not override it with that. Because these still say pace equals 12.
Bibber.
24. Let me update everything on here real quick. So I'll say that you had to use probably half your pace to get there to cast it. So you're gonna have 12. So 12 is enough to get you out, and then you'll still have we'll say 6 more. 2,
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, you could get to like here-ish with that.
Okay.
Hold on. Capital played the Chaplain's Legacy card. Hold on. we don't get these cards played very often.
It's gonna be real weird if there's ever a campaign that I'm not in, and because I have a bunch of legacy cards.
All right, and he and he played it for Wild Tech. So just so you know, a Wild Tech card was played. All right, and Heathcliff, to answer your question, says Fly allows a character to soar at a pace of 12 or twice that with a raise. He may not run, so he can't run. He just gets the 12. All right, cool. So yeah, so you're up to the top, and now that you're up there, you see. Give me a notice roll +2. Yep, still technically +2. You see Echo on the other side of this roof, and she is fighting off 5 of those creatures that you've seen. And you can see that she has a gash down her arm that is bleeding as she is attempting to fight them back. And immediately to your right, you can see that there are 3 dead aberrant and 2 dead creatures. And on my screen, I can see the blood, but for some reason, it's not showing the blood for you. But there's blood, just so you know.
Well, I'm out of action, so.
Okay. All right. Tal, you see Echo like hold her hand up, and as she does, this bright light bursts out, and you have to even cup your eyes from it for a second. It's so bright, and by the time you peek through your fingers, where she was standing at, she is gone.
Girl.
All right. And these things, you see them just like flailing wildly, attacking in the area where she was at. Yep. All right. X, you see Tal start radiating with this dark energy, and you feel like this rush move over you, and you feel yourself go like weightless for a moment, and then you just see Tal just dart back into the apartment.
Let's follow him. There's no way up in here.
So what I will say to paint the picture, in the lobby that you're in, there are windows, so you could try breaking a window and going out that way, but you risk if you didn't break the window that you fuck yourself. Or you can definitely make it back there in the amount of pace that you have. So meta, I'm just giving you the option on how you want to do it, but if you wanted to fly back in, you can definitely make it up top with that pace.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so we said that to get from the window to there is a pace of 6. So you still have, what would that be? 18 left? So you still have, from here, you have 18 movement.
Probably have something that's covered. Okay. Let's fly up and just peek. Know what's going on.
Sure. Give me a notice roll +2.
Still hasn't been Sophie's turn.
Still hasn't been Sophie's turn.
Conveniently, she's last.
Yeah. So as you get, you dart through the apartment, out the window, and up to the ledge, and you kind of like grab and like pull yourself up a little bit. You're weightless, so it's not actually pulling yourself, you're just guiding yourself. And you see Tal standing there with his arm up, blocking his eyes for a moment, and off in the distance, you see 5 of these things just flailing, but you don't see what they're flailing at.
Okay, let's cast a spell.
I'm gonna move you up one.
I don't know if I like that.
I mean, that's a success.
That's a pass. I don't know if I like that.
You got 2 raises if you want to use one, or you can reroll.
I'll reroll.
Okay.
Fuck. Okay. No raise. So not really any kind of modifiers I need for this power.
Cast it on yourself though, please, so I know how long it's gonna last. And then I gotta double that. Got you.
Alright. That is 6 power points. So 9 left. Alright. As he's holding onto the edge, the shadows creep up around him, and it gets a little bit darker wherever he's at, and out of nowhere he just evaporates into this black mist, and he's gone.
No one's there to see it, or to not see it.
And how much more movement that was?
You have 14 more movement.
Okay, let's.
And normally these objects here would take 2 movement, but you're flying, so.
Yeah, okay.
Tal, you just hear this noise over your left shoulder. All right. Sophie, you are standing in the kitchen. You basically just got in here. You started looking around, and like as you started looking around, you heard monstrous noises, a scream, and then all of a sudden you seen a blur of Tal just darting out the window, and as he does, you feel yourself go weightless. A second later, X darts out behind him. You look over and see Felix is weightless as well. Give me a notice roll, please. You don't get a +2 though.
Yes, I do. But it's built in.
Because she's alert. She don't need it
Right.
anyways, though.
Yeah.
So you hear the sound of them wishing by you, and then you hear the sound that almost is akin to like boiling water. And as you look down, you see that there is a collection of those slimes, and they are climbing up the building. You catch the faint look of what appears to be a skeleton scaling the building, and his arms are moving, but his body looks like it's just being pulled upward. Your turn.
She's gonna be like, we need to get out of here, and fly out the window after Talon.
Okay, you have a pace of 24. And you can do like X amount of movement, take an action, then do X amount of movement. You don't have to take it all at once.
Yeah. I'm gonna get to where I can see what's going on the roof, and then assess the situation, and then go from there.
Cool, move yourself. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, so as you kind of soar up and land on the roof, you see Tal, like, he's still pulling his arm away. It looked like he was blocking his face from something, and he's looking kind of confused off to the left. You see that there are 5 of those creatures that you've never seen before, actually. You see that there are 5 creatures that are on the roof. They're shorter in stature. They're about your height, with a very thin build. But they have like aquatic features to them. Like one of them you could see is like flailing, and you can notice that it has claws for one. But as it's flailing, it has like these gills that are flared out, almost like that dinosaur from Jurassic Park at this point. The other ones that aren't currently engaging in anything, they don't have that. But this one you can see is flared out, and he is swatting at nothing. And you only see Tal up here.
Okay.
Actually, I'll carry over the notice on that one. You would be able to see a glint of light catches your eye, and you can see like this image of Echo running, but like it's her, but it's not her. You could see like around her, you can see the light sort of bending around her, and you could see her characteristics, and you can make out her face. And then you see this weird thing off to the side that's like this almost looks like smoke. And as it moves a certain way, you catch like the profile of X's face out of this smoke. And that's like hovering off the building.
Okay, then Sophie's gonna go over near where the glowy maybe Echo is. Is that too far? No, that's not 24.
That is not. So that's 13 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 18. So if you want to, you still have 6 more movement. You still have a full person's worth of movement left.
Um,
And you haven't done an action yet, so you're still free to do an action if you want to.
okay. Everybody's already casted spells. Is there gonna be more spells cast?
And at this point, you are seeing that these things who lost their target are turning and see you.
Whoa, that was a good choice!
Yeah, so you have 5 5 set of eyes that just kind of like snap onto you.
And I try to lower their fighting. Like, because I've got that boost lower trait power.
Mm-hmm.
And they're doing fighting. I don't know. I guess that's what I'll try. I'll try to lower the fighting of little fish. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna try that. Like, that's what I'm gonna do.
What are you doing?
So I'm gonna use my boost lower trait and lower their fighting.
Sticky situation has just been played. Nobody can use bennies for the next 5 minutes.
Oh, ain't you
Okay.
just a little bitch, Heathcliff?
That wasn't Heathcliff.
Oh, it wasn't? Oh. You're right. You know, I was about to say that I'm glad I divorced him, but...
Now I think you need to apologize to Heathcliff.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Heathcliff. I'm disappointed that I divorced.
Cool. Okay.
I really need to figure out a better way to implement this into this layout. This looks booty. Oh well. Alright, do what you're gonna do. No dilly-dallying. Can't run the 5-minute clock up.
Not trying to. Okay. All right. You people. Knock it off. All right. So. I mean. So do I, like, target them somehow? Or do I just roll the thing and then if it's successful, then I do something?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to lower their fight.
Okay, how are you gonna do that?
I don't know.
Like, what are you using to do that?
Using my power?
She's using a spell.
Yeah.
Okay,
spell
are you
something.
using boost lower trait?
Yes.
Okay, so that's what I'm asking. Like, what you're
That's
doing?
what
You're
I
just like, I'm
said.
lowering their fighting. Like, I need a little bit more.
Because she had already said that she was using boost lower trait. Use your ears, Cliff.
It's fine.
Bitch.
I made a decision. Hey, that's what I'm gonna do. So I roll the dice, and then if it's successful, then I.
You have to target who you're using it on.
Okay.
And I don't know, does that one say that you can target multiple people, or do you have to do one at a time?
It says multiple targets, just extra power point per. So it'll cost 6 total.
Okay, so there you go. So just roll it straight then. If you get a 4, then it is a success, and you got that. If you don't, you can't Benny it.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll that power. All right, there you go. Good enough for a standard success. And you're gonna do it on all of them.
Yep.
And you're lowering the fighting die. You said, right?
Yep. And I didn't target anything.
No, you're good.
Okay. I remembered I had powers.
That's
Yeah, you
good.
did.
That's good.
This one.
All right, so now what you want to do is actually you don't need to do anything. I'll do that. That's fine. All right, cool. Yeah. So what does this look like?
Come on, Cliff. I didn't have that. No, it looks like that thing I've talked about, and you know, the essence starts to glow in one hand, and it's like blue and sparkly, and the other side, it's like pink cloud, and then they merge together, and it's like a more subtle purple sparkly cloud, and it just like strikes through.
I like it. I'm going to do a group notice roll. Hey. They did not notice you doing it either, so you're good. All right, so they're all gonna roll their fighting one last. Because you guys took so damn long, the negative effect that they played on me didn't actually do anything, so I will still do my entire next turn at a -1 on all the rolls. And because Heathcliff likes to make you struggle, he played Deja Vu, so it's your turn again, Sophie. So you had 6 movement left. Did you want to use that 6 movement before your turn ended? You ran up there where everybody was, seen this, cast it, and you notice around the same time you got there, all their eyes were like, rah.
Okay. I guess get closer to the moving, maybe echo thing.
Sure, it's up to you.
Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
And then
And now it's your turn again. So now you have 24 movement and you have an action.
okay. And then I'm gonna try to grab her and fly her off the building.
Okay. So go ahead and give me a I'll play this 2 ways for you and let you choose. You can either give me an athletics roll to grab her and try to pull her off, or you can give me a battle roll for her to try to grab you on her turn. That's gonna keep you guys still there until her turn, but you can give a battle roll for her athletics, or you could just roll athletics and see how it do.
But where's her turn? She's not on the track.
That's because you're last. It's a whole new turn next time. She could be first, she could be last, or anywhere in between.
Okay. I'm gonna just try to grab her.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics roll, please.
Okay, I need to move the combat tracker so I can panic as these dice roll.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right. So you grab
Check on the battle
her.
roll.
You grab her and you attempt to fly her off the edge.
Yep.
Go ahead and move to where you plan on moving to.
Well, I figure it will have to be kind of like if I'm moving and like towards her, I need to kind of like grab her and then like loop around back towards the everything. I don't want to fly over the water. I'm going to risk dropping her, so it's going to go kind of like out this way and then around back over the building.
Did you? Oh.
Okay. Like, so start go this way, and then around. Like, not that first movement.
Yeah, I got you.
Like,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Stop it. Here, just so everybody can see all this madness. Oh, fuck you. Okay, never mind. Let's just go straight to it. All right. All right.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Okay. So you grab her and you start flying with her off the ledge, and you feel her slip, and then she starts to fall towards the water. Which, you know, there's worse things that could happen. She's only fallen 20 or so feet, 30 feet down to water.
Into jelly cube infested water.
Yeah, but like if I feel her slipping, I'm not gonna keep going and just be like, bye.
Well, no, I didn't assume you were, so you're still here.
Okay.
But
Okay, just making sure, cause like,
well, yeah, no, I know you're not gonna be like, I tried.
Bye, bitch.
All right. So I assume as soon as that happens, are you gonna like dart down to the water towards her, or are you? Or what are you gonna do?
you know, I'm gonna try to stay with her.
But I don't know what to do. You're gonna fall at the same speed as her.
Like,
Fuck it.
I mean, I already did the action of picking her up. I can't like grab her again this turn, so I'm gonna fly down with her until she can like grab onto me, or I can grab her again on my next turn. So, yeah. Those things.
Okay. So it would take roughly. Wow, that seems really fast. So it'd only take about 2 seconds to fall 30 feet. All right, so you guys are heading down towards the water.
Awesome.
So yeah, so X, you would have seen Sophie fly forward, drop, do her thing, and then motion like she's grabbing something, begin to fly off, stop for a second, and then dart down. And then just before she gets to the water surface, you would see something breaking the surface before her. Something falls into the water before her, but you don't see what it is.
Awesome.
Hey, it's her turn though. So we were here, right? So you guys would be here now. We're in the third dimension here, people. So this is at the bottom in the water at this point. So we'll do this.
It's still not on the combat tracker.
It's a 3. Who?
Echo.
There you go.
There we go.
Like in Savage Worlds, the eye for show NPC and hide NPC is the same thing, except for there's a white line through the middle of it. It's a gray line that's the same color as like the background. So it's really hard to tell if they're hidden or showing. And on my screen, I can see her for some reason. So I don't fucking know. I still have to roll everything with a -1. So that was actually a 2. Oh, actually, so she only had 1 wound, so it would be a 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because she would gain 1 and then she would lose 1. I assume that the card that they played on me to roll twice and then take the worst of it was for the enemies, so I will save it for that. But in all fairness, I will roll all of mine with a -1. Tal, same thing. You've seen Sophie zip up there, kind of like make some motion, and then motion like she was grabbing something that you don't see, and then go off the edge and then fly straight down. Feel free to roll smarts to deduce the situation if you think that that's what she did.
Let's see. Yeah, we can figure what the fuck's going on here.
Yeah, so you wouldn't have enough. Give me a notice roll, the straight notice. Okay, so you'd see Sophie grab, fly, stop for a second, and then dip down, and then you hear a splash.
Okay.
And at this point, all of those creatures have turned and are looking in that direction. Like they're all like moving towards the direction where she just was at.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Going to have to trust it, Sophie can handle this.
That's not a terrible idea at all.
Not at all. Cliff, can you show me what a small template will look like?
I sure can.
I right-clicked and it didn't give me that's one of the options.
If you right-click, there should be an arrow that says pointers. Click on pointers, and then you can see it from pointers for some reason.
Oh.
But that's a small, medium. Large burst template. And you guys now have 3 raises.
We're gonna do a large. Oh, not there. Okay. Oh no. Move on. Not move to there we go. All right. Oh. Okay. Buy them some time. This is fine.
You did a large.
Yep.
Apparently, I can only delete all of them because, you know, why not? Is this something that's gonna be a lingering effect, or you just seeing if you can hit them all?
You know, we are gonna do a lingering effect.
That's fine.
As one of the modifiers.
Is
It's gonna be on them, not the area.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna roll this first. It's gonna be a shitload of modifiers, so we'll see if it works first.
Well, you gotta do your modifiers first, don't you? Because you burn the points if you fail your spell regardless.
Yeah, I mean, whichever way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how you're supposed to do it.
Okay.
I'm sure someone will correct me if I'm wrong.
Rules for armor piercing. Does that apply even if, like, is that for, like, actual armor,
Yes.
or just, like...
Yeah, if they don't have armor, it's not gonna do anything additional.
Okay. Alright, so... 6... 8... 9... Oh. Shit. Oh, let me make sure I'm getting everything. 1, 3... Yep. Okay. All right. So this is gonna cost me a whopping 9.
God damn, what are you doing?
So this is gonna be a blast with nearly all the toppings. We're not gonna do all of them, but we're gonna do enough. Okay. And let me draw their attention over here. As far as I know, from what I could tell from my smarts roll, Echo is definitely out of danger. Okay. So, let's roll this. And I would like to... Wait, what?
You have yourself targeted,
Okay.
which you probably don't want to do.
Right.
So hold on. So you would just need a success then. So you just need the 4. So you're good. Make sure you target all of them dudes though.
I target them on the map. Is that what?
Yeah, that's one of them. You gotta do that same thing to the other 4.
Did I get them all?
You got them all.
Okay. Okay. So PowerPoint's gone.
Megan, increase your wealth die 1.
Okay.
I had a loan penalty for months, and she gets... Okay, that's... Yeah, it is.
I mean, she shook her buns and chat gave her money. I mean, that's just how these reactions go.
Next
I
week,
feel like that sometimes.
I'm turning. Oh, I can't do buns. Okay, never mind.
You can just glue a couple of rolled up socks on your head.
There you go. I'm trying to see real quick. Is there anything for a raise? There is. Okay. I do want to use a raise.
Okay.
So, where is the dice for this? Okay. I think I just have to manually add it in. Okay, so since we're burning a raise, it's going to be 3d6. Then we're doing the additional damage.
You know it's gonna be good when it takes John 30 minutes to set up a spell. He's about to rain down Armageddon.
Damn, wait, I went to the bathroom, came back, and he still hasn't
He's
cast
still
a
trying
spell?
to calculate everything.
Damn, boy. Get him.
Okay, here we go. Alright, so. Alright, hopefully you get the. Could have been better. You know what?
Cal just decimates him.
Let me.
Did you do the extra die?
Yeah, it's supposed to be 46 with a raise.
Okay, then yeah, I did it.
Okay, hold on. Let me see. Can we Benny damage die?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck it. Let's see what happens here. Well, I think I'm gonna have to use it because if I drag it over, I think it's just gonna roll it as 2d6, and that's everything. So I'm gonna use it that way. And
Okay.
we will do that. Let's see if we get a better roll.
Same exact roll.
Wow. Okay, fine. I guess we're gonna go with fucking 11.
So what are you doing? What does this look like?
Okay, so we got the area, we got the additional damage. The one thing that you will have to manually do is I'm adding in the lingering damage mod, which states on the victim's next turn, it suffers the power's base damage minus 1 die type. The base damage is already a D4 die type, it loses a die instead.
Okay.
Alright, so all of them are getting hit with that.
As long as you got them all 4 targeted, you should be able to just click the effect one time and give it to all of them.
This is another one that just doesn't have effects.
Okay,
so
that's cool.
why
I'll just do it
we-
on their turn. That's no biggie.
Okay.
Are you moving at all? Are you staying there? Or what are you doing?
He is going to move about here and then do it.
Okay. So you're moving to like where you're standing in the residue chem field from where Sophie was at. Like in her essence cloud.
And yeah, he's I guess is X still on the roof?
Nope, you never seen X.
Oh.
The only person you ever seen up here was Sophie, and she just
Well, I know Tal hasn't seen him, but I was just wondering, is anybody here to see this?
yeah, X is up there. Whether he's paying attention to you or not, I don't know, because Sophie and just dove into the water.
So yeah, this looks like he puts like one foot behind his the other, like he's bracing for something. He like grabs his wrist, and you just see the power just coursing around his hand and just getting larger, and then he just puts it forward and then fires, and it actually like pushes him back a little bit on like recoil, and just this ball comes out, gets larger, and then just
So as you do that, you literally eviscerate all 5 of them.
oh shit.
Yeah, like you just hit him with it, and then there's like this flash of light. I guess there really isn't much light if it's dark matter, huh?
No.
There's like that purple energy that surrounds him, and then for a second you still see him standing there, and then there's like the flicker of the energy, and then they're just gone.
And then he like kind of drops his stance a little bit. He's like, he's just kind of like trying to catch his breath.
What's your total power points?
At cap 30.
30? Okay. You use 9?
Just in, yeah.
Ooh, dangerously close. Remember what we said, if you use half your power points in one go.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, Sophie, how many power points you got?
4,
How many did you use just then?
6.
Wait,
Yeah, 10 total.
you have 10 total?
Huh?
Cool. Go ahead and give me a roll on the dynamic backlash table, please. Hey, X, how many power points you got?
15.
How many did you use to do invisibility?
6.
Aha.
You don't wanna.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, been there before. Twice actually.
Okay, so I didn't know that was a thing.
Sophie probably wouldn't know that's a thing.
Okay, that's fair.
You probably wouldn't even realize it because of everything that's going on all at once, but you feel a little bit drained after this happens, as you're dipping down to go catch Echo.
That's why she couldn't hold her too well. She was stunned. She didn't even realize it.
Right? That's how these things work. You don't know your own
Damn.
power.
Awesome.
Ooh, before I go to X, Tal, are you moving anymore, or are you just standing there after that?
He's done right now.
Okay. Yeah. So X, you see Sophie dip down. You see something break the water right before her, and then all of a sudden you see this flash of energy from your peripheral as you're looking down and look up to see Tal like shooting a Kamehameha at them, and just as the energy dissipates, they're just gone. There's no body, there's no nothing, they're just gone.
I had a plan.
Give me a notice roll, please.
This kind of throws everything out the window now.
All right.
Cool plan.
So, I mean, you can still do it if you want to.
Cool.
I can't. It would be one of the biggest wastes of an adventure card.
But it would still look cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Well, good news, we got jelly skeletons, so you might be able to do it still.
jelly. we leave the jellies for Felix. He can one punch those.
There you go.
I'm ready for this jelly.
Okay, let's go. Like hesitantly lowering himself, then catching up to Sophie and assisting her with the mess that she's going on with.
Okay. How do you plan on assisting her?
It looked like something slipped out of her hand, so looking for something in the water to help her, like whatever she's looking to grab, I'm gonna look to grab as well. Getting assisted by smoke. So what would that be? Athletics?
Yep.
Okay.
And the funny thing is, because you're invisible, she doesn't even know you're assisting her.
Yeah.
All right. All right, Felix. Hey, you finally get to do something. Give me a notice roll, please.
Okay.
Okay.
In typical Felix fashion.
So, in the 12 seconds since we last saw you, you've seen Tal cast something. You felt yourself go weightless. He darted out the window. You started hearing more noises, more fighting, things like that going on. X darted out the window. Sophie darted out the window. And then you just heard like this. Tal, when you cast that, was there noise to it? Like, is there an audible sound or?
I would say it's like the more subtle sound that happens when he teleports someone, but it's like dialed way up. So it's not really like an explosion, but it's more like a
warble.
And then that's it. Yeah.
You hear like this warble of like arcane energy, and for a moment you don't know why, but everything seems to get darker for a second. It seems like almost like the invert of like a flash, like you've seen like a brief darkening of the light.
Interesting.
Yeah, and it's your turn. You have 24 movement.
Yeah, so he notices the brief darkening, but he's not sure if he just, like, noticed himself blink or something, because, like, we know I don't have the most observant little himbo.
Sure.
I did a blink.
My eyes did the closey thing.
And he flies up there after realizing it. Of course, he's kind of shaky and definitely not graceful at this, because we all know we really don't do heights, and flying is kind of scary. But he makes this
flying dragon is healed.
You can flavor that however you want to, right? You're weightless, you have the ability to fly. I mean, if you flavor it as like you jump out the window and just like grab onto the ledge and pull yourself up, I mean,
like
no,
really
he like
skips.
saw how everyone else did it, and he just kind of like awkwardly, sort of like he's stepping off, and then it's just like he's not falling, and he just like wills himself to go up, and he seems deeply uncomfortable.
Okay. And as you get to the surface, you see Tal like basically like down on one knee. There's a like a very strong ionic smell in the air, like when it's about to rain.
Yeah.
And that's all you see.
Yep. So he initially, assuming he was preparing for a fight, went to like pull his arm back like he was going to like get ready to punch whatever the fuck he saw first that wasn't his friends. And then he just kind of like looks around confused like, oh? He lowers his arm, he just kind of like whips his head around. It's like, what the fuck, where are they?
Tal points as he's
The
collecting
blood
himself.
smears.
You still have 11 movement.
Yeah. But should I roll notice to see if Felix noticed the ascending jelly cubes?
Felix did not notice that, but Tal just pointed like off the building where they went to.
Okay.
So you could definitely, without rolling a notice, be able to follow where he's pointing.
Yes, I'm gonna follow where he's pointing. I don't know which direction it is. Probably to the right? I don't know.
That's a very fair guess, yes. He's probably pointing.
So,
well, no, he's probably pointing like over here where everybody went.
Yep.
sure, Felix will move in that direction and like go to just, look to see what the fuck's going on down there.
You have 5 movement left, which would be almost enough to get you onto the surface of the water if you wanted to. But basically, you look off the edge and you see, with your carried over notice roll, you see Sophie, like hovering above the water, like reaching down. And that's it. You don't see nothing else.
The person she's trying to rescue is invisible. The person helping her is invisible. She just grunted like she's trying to fly.
Yeah, you just see Sophie. That's it.
Yeah, so he sees her down there. He's going to assist in whatever the fuck she's doing. So he's gonna go to move over the edge. But again, flying is kind of scary. So he's kind of like hugging the wall, and his fingers are kind of like dragging down the side of the wall as he's slowly lowering himself. He does not like this.
Sure. So
And you know what? If you ever feel like making Felix do a fear, if he's over 20 feet in the air, you go right ahead. If I have to roll on the fear table, I don't know how high we are.
You're 30 feet up.
Would you like me to make a roll on the fear table because this is scary?
Sure, that's very appropriate.
I love the fear table. I wish it would come up more.
I'll actually give you a Benny for this one too, for bringing it up on your own.
Yeah.
that one chance.
Yep. I don't think me and Sid are on the same page.
What happened to him? I don't know. He just stopped.
Fucking died. I don't know.
What?
You can roll. You can get a heart attack and die from that.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you very, very dubiously scaled down this building, and yeah, you can, if you use your full movement, you would be just above the water surface. You're not quite within range to be able to assist her though.
Okay.
You're still about 6 or so feet off of the water, but I just imagine you like climbing down like Spider-Man, like backwards, like got all 4 points of contact, like fuck this.
He needs something to touch to feel like he has some form of control. He doesn't like this.
All right, perfect. Sophie, give me a notice roll, please. Four is a 5. Okay, so, from the water splashing and all that jazz, you see the silhouette of Echo in the water, and as she's like breaching the surface, she's like, "What the fuck, Soph?" Off to the side, you see this wisp of smoke that in the right angle you can tell is X. You see Felix very slowly making his way down the side of the building, and then as you're kind of like soaking this all in, you look to your peripheral to the left as you're like following down where Felix is going to, and you can see that there are a number of these cubes, and they are climbing up the building together. And one is like reaching out towards where Echo is at.
Okay, X, you need to help me get Echo out of the water, like right now. And Felix, what? Just go back up.
No!
Roll your athletics with a +2.
Okay.
Hey, you, what are you doing? Get out of here.
Fuck you, still mad at you.
Oh my god!
Damn.
All right, that'll do. So you and X basically like grab onto to Echo and pull her out, and then you like wrap your arms around her, and then you take the full weight of her into your arms. What are you doing?
Well,
You have 24 movement still.
okay.
Actually, you have 12 movement because you're carrying someone.
Right.
Only 12.
Okay, so I could get to there, but I don't want to go just like down, like at the water level. I want to get her up
Okay.
out of the water. So maybe like up to the top of the building. And how high up is that?
The building would be 5.
5. Okay, so 5.
So if you were trying to move like back down towards the boats, you could move down 7.
There.
Okay.
That's a 7, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then there. So then if I if I lose my grip, then she lands on a solid surface, not far, and I'm not like 10 feet in the air. I'm like low enough to the ground where if she falls, it's not gonna hurt
Understood.
too much.
All right. So you see that thing reaching out for her, and you and X grab, lift. You take her in your arms, and you kind of shoot up to the top, and then start making your way back over, like just hovering just above the ground. Felix and X, you see breaching out of the water those jelly cubes that you've seen before, but there are so many of them right now. They are basically engulfing the building. It almost looks like they're trying to swallow the building whole, as you see like this layer of the ooze creeping up the side of the building, and it's literally going from corner to corner that you can see. So Felix, basically, like, at this point with it creeping up, like a foot or so below your feet, you're seeing this ooze creeping up, and you're starting to see inside of the ooze those skeletons that, again, they're making this motion like they're climbing, but their body just looks like it's floating up as this jelly is kind of sliding up the top of it.
Well, that's terrifying.
X. So yeah, you see that.
Alright, let's maybe do something. X is going to start making his way back to where we started. 24 movement, okay.
Well, so I mean, for the record, what you've seen, Tal is still up on the top. Sophie just went back up to the top. Felix is there.
Felix is Felix. I tried helping, this is not helping Felix. So, 30 feet vertically. Actually, that's gonna take all my movement just to fly upwards.
Well, no, it's 30. You got 24 inches.
Oh, right. So that's
Giggity. So
one,
you have
two,
24
I sure
times
hope he
six.
doesn't have
Five.
24 inches. That sounds like a bad time.
I mean, some people are into that.
So 19 or 18 if he wants to get over the lip. So 18. Then let's go to like here. So he's just looking down over the rafts.
Yeah, so as you look over the side, you see that the hovercraft at this point is being lifted out of the water slightly on this jelly that is climbing up the side of this building. And from the 2 points that you have seen this on now, it looks like they are completely enveloping this building right now.
Awesome. Let's... This is weird because I used my edge to do one thing, but the spell does another now. Okay. Elemental manipulation.
Uh-huh.
No. Different trapping. He's using his own. And let's... Can I start like electrocuting these things?
You mean like you're gonna
Like-
try to like electrify the water near them?
Yeah, like if there's any metal poking out from the side of the building, he points to it and connects the point between his finger and the metal with an electric beam.
I'm cool with it. There's nothing there. We've already kind of established there's nothing outside that would be metal for it. So you could spend a Benny to say that there is.
One.
Otherwise, I can't really. The only thing you could do is you could potentially use the metal from like the hovercraft, but you risk the hovercraft doing that.
No. Okay. He has it activated, I guess. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, if you just want to electrify the water, you don't necessarily need to arc it off of anything, do you? I mean,
Like,
we've already established that it's not just the 4 elements that you have control over with this. I don't know, it almost feels like that would be like a blast or something to like strike lightning down. I mean, you could always use the water to like move the water. Give me a smarts roll. Given how you've seen these things move in the water, you have a feeling that you might be able to manipulate them similar to how you would be able to manipulate water.
okay. Let's try it, I guess. So instead of the electric, water for the element, and try to push off the rafts back into where it's just steady water.
Oh, so you're gonna try to like push the hovercraft and everything off of them?
Yeah, just like slide it down
Yeah.
back to the water.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a D6. Yeah, a D6. It's gonna be basically like a strength roll, but yeah, D6.
Yeah.
Oh, you have a D6 in strength. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you start to manipulate it to push everything off, and you're seeing like it start to slide off, but the viscosity of this ooze is making it where it's not pushing quite as fast as you hoped it would.
Okay. Well, let's just keep it at that until the rest of the group gets here, I guess.
Okay. Felix, my man, my dude.
My dude. Felix not flying back up to the top, but remaining around near the base, but
It's not your turn yet, honey.
that's what I thought you meant by Felix, my dude.
No.
I was like, oh, okay. Let's
Let's
go.
go ahead and do. Yeah. Fucking seriously? I got an extra one from the Joker. I'm gonna use it. Better. All right, Felix.
My toughness is a 10.
I'm gonna need a athletics roll, please.
Okay.
Perfect. Aw, you bitch. Wow. So, here's the skinny. As you're seeing everybody flying up and you're beginning to make your way, you see this ooze start moving its way up, and you're seeing those things climbing underneath you, and it looks like it's enveloping this entire building. As the ooze continues to climb up the side of this building, basically swallowing it whole. You are currently caught inside of this. If you end your turn here, I will begin doing the dissolve attack on you.
Good.
Your movement is restricted, so each movement costs 2, and it will take a strength roll to break free of this, as this ooze is basically enveloping you right now. You're doing your best to fight it off, so you're not actually getting consumed by it. But yep, that's a thing.
That is a thing, and I guess back up to the roof we go.
So now at the start of your turn, I'm gonna need a agility roll again. Or I'm sorry, not agility, athletics.
Well, I'm very
My bad.
glad it wasn't agility. Oh, would you look at that? We're still gonna Benny it.
10 is my roll.
Your roll is 10?
Yes. 8 plus 2.
Fucking hell. You know what? One more. We'll see what happens. Alright, so I didn't do it.
So, you are fighting your way up as this stuff is creeping all around you and it begins to hold you in place. You are currently grappled. And you are currently not able to move. You still have your full action you can do.
I sure do. And, let's multi-action, try to set off Smite and Punch.
Okay.
Smite. No! Smite! Bitch! Fine, no Smite.
Okay. Now you can go ahead and do a fighting roll. Or whatever, bare fist thingy thing you want to do.
My typical bare hands. That's all I do is I punch.
So
Why was it a -4?
You're distracted and multi.
Right.
So you are trying to concentrate your essence, but this ooze is enveloping you, so you're feeling it smothering it out before you can get started. So you just do instinctively what you do, and you began to punch. The parry on this thing is a 6, so you hit it with a raise. So go ahead and roll your damage die, but make sure you click the little button next to run that says plus die when you do your damage.
Yep.
Toughness is 7, 10 is enough to leave it shaken, but it's not enough to break you free. If you want to try to re-roll damage, you'd have to hit at least 11 for you to be able to destroy this pocket of ooze.
I do feel like I got this, so let's try it again. There we go.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah, my buddy.
All right. Yeah, that's definitely enough. So you just start punching and just tearing through, and you're seeing this ichor flying off, and similar to what you've seen at the gas station, it hits the water and it kind of just floats like a dead jellyfish. And you see this skeleton reaching out for you, and you just clock it, and you see its skull just shatter as you break this pocket of ooze from around you. If you want to, you can still move half your movement.
Yeah, so Felix is going to move as far up and away of this thing as possible.
Yep, so you can move up 1, 2, 3, 4 would get you to the top. So you still have 8 movement from where you are. So you see Tal is still there. He's just getting up, gaining his composure. He's looking over his shoulder at Sophie, who is flying, holding something that you don't see. And you see X over at the ledge. Oh, you wouldn't even see that. So no, that's all you see. You see Sophie flying, looks like she's holding something, and you see Tal getting up and regaining composure.
So Felix is gonna move he's heading towards it. How much movement did you say I had?
8.
Great, so he's gonna just head over there while he's just yelling, "Why are there so many jellies?" I should probably just actually use the voice instead of saying shit like that.
So as you as you say that, Echo kind of squirms a little bit in your arm, Sophie. She's like, "All right, let me down." right. She drops her invisibility. So you would see like from Sophie's arms like Echo materialize as she kind of like drops to the gravel of the roof. And she kind of like grabs your hand, Sophie, and she squeezes it. She's like, "Thank you guys. We need to get out of here. This area is crawling with those things. That building over there," and she points off to the right of the screen. She said, "is just filled with whatever the hell those things are." And then she boop, 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 boop. So she gonna move over towards Echo, or no, she doesn't even know that. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can do it this way. Hey, good enough. Okay.
Good enough.
She did great.
Roll.
She sees all of it.
So she catches a glimpse of X standing on the edge, and she starts moving towards. And then as she gets to the edge, she's like, "What the fuck is that?" So you guys would all audibly hear her saying that as she's pointing down. Sophie.
Good. We like this.
Yeah. That's the other thing we need to get the hell away from. Just gotta figure out how. How much longer does this fly?
9 more rounds.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
a little bit. There's been like no time since we've done this. Like it's been like, I think it's been what, 18 seconds since he cast it.
Wow. A lot
Yeah.
has happened in 18 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll need to get to the hovercraft and like grab the rope that's tying it and just like fly and pull it away from the building with somebody holding Echo, and then when it's away from the jelly shits, we get back into it.
Have you moved to see what's going on over there, or are you just guessing that something's going on with the boat?
Okay. So now that I'm over there,
You would see at this point that the boat is basically like, it's basically falling off the edge of this from, well, I guess you wouldn't really be able to tell if X did wind. It's like falling off the edge, but it's still caught on it, so the boat is almost like straight up and down as it's sliding down like the back of this jelly. So like the boat is like this right now instead of like this like it's supposed to be.
okay. So in order for it to be... Where's the rope? Is it like through a jelly? Is this jelly about to like dissolve it? Or like...
Give me a notice roll.
Okay.
So you would see that the rope is like vivisecting a portion of the jelly where it's just splitting it, and you could see like this like V-shaped dimple where it's pressing down where you have it tied into. And with a 13, you could see that the rope is like fraying on ends like it's being dissolved. And actually, you got a 13. You're starting to see the same thing happening to the boat.
What? Okay. Yeah. We need to get the boat off the jelly thing, because if we don't, we're not gonna have one. Or, alternatively, can I see the other boat and the status of that? Is it still upside down?
It is still upside down. You still see it floating in front of the other building.
Okay. But floating in the building means it's not on a jelly. Oh.
Correct. So you're not seeing the. Oh, hey, you know what? I didn't even show you guys because this is my view only. So actually, this is what you should be seeing on there. Yeah, you're actually seeing the stuff creeping up the side of the building. It was way more impactful when I thought you seen it as I was like, bam, and I clicked that button like you're seeing it swallow the building, and then you didn't see it because it was visible to GM only.
Okay. Cool.
Good times.
So, yeah. Maybe we just I don't want to abandon one of our boats, but like, is it worth the risk? So, I mean, Sophie is going to be saying these things out loud, trying to get input from everybody else.
Yeah,
Not
and you're
just
right
like,
next to X, who's definitely doing something. I just don't know if there'd be any visible sign of this being done.
right. Okay.
You guys have 4 raises, by the way.
I think then I'm gonna try to get the boat off the jelly. Like, she's gonna fly down and like pull on it, and then maybe the tension of her pulling on it will snap the rope, but then getting the boat off will make it not be dissolved and still usable.
Okay.
That's the plan.
So you're gonna, so you moved what? 1, 2, 3, 4 to get there. It would take 5 to get down to where the boat is. So that's
Okay.
9. So you would still have fucking 15 movement afterwards. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll. You're just gonna try to pull it? You're just brute forcing it?
Yep.
No.
I'm gonna try again.
Okay.
Okay, and so she's gonna be using like the momentum of her flying down to like hit the edge of the boat and like just use that gravity and that force and just like hop it away from those jellies.
Sure. So between X using wind to like push this stuff off the edge and you kind of grabbing it, you're following up on the momentum of him doing it and you're flying momentum and you kind of like hike it and it pulls off and you feel the rope that is connected to go taut and you feel your arms jerk. Go ahead and give me an agility roll, please. Cool. You snap the rope and you feel the weight of this thing kind of like flop over and the raft is still dangling from its connector and it's weighing you down heavily, like you're feeling yourself being pulled slowly towards the water, but you manage to pull it away from everything. With holding on to that, I'll say that you have 6 movement left.
Okay.
So at this point,
So
you're
the-
like down here.
Well then, I just want to get it away a little bit.
Okay.
6. There's my 6.
Okay.
Close enough that they can just like fly down to the boat.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So, X, you're pushing the wind. You see Sophie zip down there and rip that shit out. And then she kind of like flops it into the water. You see like, it's not really a graceful flop. Like it's pulling her down, but she manages to hit it in there and the water shoots out. Yeah. Tal, you seen Sophie fly up holding nothing. All of a sudden, Echo appeared. Echo runs to the edge with Sophie. They look over and you see Sophie zip down.
Okay. He takes a moment and he's just kind of looking at the corpses of the other aberrant, like he wants to go over and do something, but he keeps looking back at his people like job's not done, so he levitates and then flies over to see what's going on.
Yeah, and Echo's like, Tal, what the fuck is that? She's like pointing down at the jelly that you now for the first time are seeing is just enveloping the entire building.
Nothing good. We need to go. Is the other hoverboat still functioning?
I don't know. Those things attacked us, and I tried avoiding, and I ended up flipping it. And she kind of like looks over and points to the bodies there to the left. Like they teleported us up here, and then they tried to fight as we got away. But yeah,
it's okay. I don't want to leave them. We have to go before there's more corpses. That's what's most important. Okay, hop on. And he like kind of like steps in front of her and like kneels down so she can get on his back. And then he's going to try to fly over to the other boat, since looks like Sophie's got everything controlled with the first boat.
Yep. And as she's like wrapping her arms on you, she's like, Ezra said he'd come back for them. He's still heading out to try to find Ariel.
Okay, we'll deal with that later. We have to get everybody out of danger first. So yeah, with whatever movement he has left, he wants to get as close to the other boat as possible.
You only have, if you're gonna carry her, you only have 7 movement left.
Okay. So flying clear over the jellies out of their reach, but yeah. Trying to make it work.
Yeah, we're still looking at 3D space here, so you're, you know, at this point you're 20 or so feet away from the building.
Okay.
And for the record, Sophie's down here with your guys' boat. She like pulled it free.
Mm-hmm.
You're flying to the other boat still, though?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
That, unfortunately, is a precious commodity now they can't afford to lose.
All right. You guys hear the sounds of windows shattering, and X, where you're standing at, you start seeing the ooze moving. Like, by the time you figure out what's going on from paying attention to Sophie pulling the stuff and what's going on, this ooze has creeped up the ledge and it has wrapped itself around your legs, and you're feeling it pull. I need you and I need Echo to do an athletics roll. You have to beat a 14, and Echo has to beat an 8. Or if you really want to be a dick, you could take the 8 and she could take the 14. Either way. And actually, you know what? I have...
Wait, what's happening to Echo?
Oh, yeah, you have Echo. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind me. So it's just you there. So, yeah, so you're paying attention to all this going on, and all of a sudden you see all of this ooze begin to envelop around you. And, yeah, so you would have to beat that first roll, which would be... what would that be? 14.
Yeah, I rolled a 7.
Okay. So you're feeling this thing wrapping around you. What's your toughness?
6.
Okay. So that's just enough.
Actually, no, 4. Why is it so low?
So that's a wound then. So you're starting to feel this stuff wrapping around your legs, and as you try to pull away, it just becomes harder and harder to move, like you're in quicksand. And you start feeling the ooze creeping through your pants, and you're feeling like this burn, this sting on your leg, as this acidic gel is just creeping up your pants. Giggity.
Well,
And at this point here where you're at, you are seeing those skeleton things. They have made it to the top of this building, and they stand on land, and with you being the one that's here, you're seeing them start closing in on you. Felix, you have seen the ooze spill over the ledge, just like this weird kind of like flop of like non-Newtonian liquid that is rolling over, and then you start to hear like this sound. Give me a notice roll. You start hearing the sound of something being dissolved, but you don't see anything. And then all of a sudden you see the skeletons summit this building, and they all turn and they look inward for some reason. So they are not paying attention to you, but you see that there are 3 of them up here. If you're talking, you're on mute.
I went, oh right, X is still invisible, huh?
X who? What? I don't see no X.
Exactly. Okay. So I have seen Tal and Echo move past already, right?
Yeah, you seen like Echo jump on Tal's back, Tal fly, and then like right after he did, you seen like this like wave of like blubber kind of like fold over the ledge, and as these things pull up, you see it growing in size. So as of right now, the height of the skeleton maybe a little bit over 5 feet, and you're seeing the ooze is raised over the head of the skeletons at this point, as this mass. And it's not only you're seeing it here, you're seeing this on all 4 sides of the building right now. So like the building is being swallowed whole by this.
Great, absolutely great. So, Felix is going to attempt to go up and over these things and towards where he sees Tal. And as he's looking around, he notices, like, no, you don't see X. He's just gonna yell out, "Where's X?" But yeah, he's moving, like, this way, but, like, not into the jelly, but over the water. You know what I mean.
Yep.
Do we have to wait to our turn to respond?
Yeah, you're not really in close enough distance to be able to respond to that.
Okay.
No! Why? Why is it like this?
We'll just pretend that it's not doing that.
That's fine. Good enough. Sophie, you flop the boat into the water, and you look up to see Tal with Echo on his back, flying towards the direction of the other hovercraft. You look up to see Felix flying up high, higher than what he should be, actually, because he's scared of heights. Felix, go ahead. We're gonna keep that distracted modifier on you.
All
I'll
right.
make you re-roll. I won't risk the heart attack, but you're distracted still.
That's fine.
So you see him fly up higher than he should, and your eyes kind of gaze down to see what happened, and you notice that the ooze has pretty much enveloped this building, and you could see about 6 feet or so above the top of the building is this ooze, in the direction that you knew X was before. Give me a notice roll. You don't see X now. You just see ooze up there. And then you hear, I guess you guys are in close enough proximity from where Felix is right now that, yeah, you guys would have all heard that then. Him say, "Where's X?"
No, okay. I would yell back, you better be getting his ass down here. And you too. You know, just try to get them down there and then wait for... Keep an eye out to see if Tal and Echo are going to be able to... Well, just watch what they're doing, I guess.
Okay. Are you like getting into the boat or anything, or are you just hovering there?
Probably get into the boat.
Okay.
Keep control of it. Yeah. So, yep.
Okay, yeah, so you can go in there and go ahead and give me a drive roll, please. It's not going to blow up. You can just... You're fine.
Okay.
You're just not going to be able to do anything neat with the boat right now.
It doesn't float away or flip. We're good.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, so you climb inside and kind of yell out that he needs to get his ass down here. X. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll, please. You have to beat a 12. Okay.
Nope.
You can't move. You are completely engulfed by this, but you still have your actions.
Let's drop the invisibility. Let's see what this does.
Hey, you get to add 9 to whatever you're doing. So it's
Well, I
an
added it
automatic
to
raise,
the
pretty much.
added it to the athletics.
Sure. Okay, so that'll give you a 14 out of a 12 roll. So yeah. So you managed to like, with you still having fly, as you're seeing like this stuff wrapping around you, before it gets to your head, you like put your arms up and like push forward, and you burst out of this as you feel like the ichor of this gel like dripping off of your skin and like the sting of it.
And pretty sure I can make it pretty easily down there afterwards.
So that's 13 over, 2 up would be 15, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 would be 20, you still have 4 movement left.
Okay. That's all I really need to move. And as he's stepping onto the raft, it kind of looks like someone coming down a really dark hallway, and like you start seeing pieces of him like brighten up as he steps on and the invisibility drops. And let's try to assist with some driving.
Okay.
Yeah. Nope.
You tried. Echo is gonna hold her turn until after Tal's turn, because like she kind of can't do a whole lot. I mean, I guess you could try, but so Tal,
Do we have enough movement to make it to the boat?
if it's less than 24, you do. 22.
Okay. The intention is going to be to kind of fly up and underneath this thing to like keep that momentum going, to kind of give it a push to, you know, help him try and flip this thing over.
Sure. Go ahead and give me an athletics roll with a +2. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm sorry. You don't have enough movement to do that because you are towing. So you'd only be able to make it about halfway over. Because you gotta add in Echo's weight, so you only have 12 flies instead of 24.
Okay. And you said there's not like an equivalent to like a run action?
No,
or
you are
anything?
running already. You're just
Okay.
perma running with this raise.
Okay, I guess we will wait next turn. I'm going to tell Echo, like, okay, so I'm going to fly underneath this, and then we're going to try and push it up to flip it over right side, and you can drive us out of here, right?
Like, Yeah. I'll help with getting it pushed over too.
And that's his turn.
All right. She's gonna support an athletics to be able to do with a +1 on your next turn.
Okay.
Awful. Okay. God damn it. Never mind. Hey, even better. You can deal with a +2 on your next turn.
Nice.
X.
Let's try to assist again.
Sure.
Actually, fuck assisting. I'm just gonna try to start this thing.
You like push her out of the way.
Yeah. And looking back over to Felix, it's like I'm right here. Help Tal.
I was waiting for it to blink. I didn't think that Sophie would put up a fight if X was trying to scooch in to start the craft up. So yeah, so it seems like you got a raise on that. I'll let you actually drive too. Do you want to actually drive the craft anywhere?
U-turn to get to like parallel with wherever the other raft is.
So you can move 30. So it's 27 to get here, and then you gotta take into account moving it around. So 12. We'll take 12 away from that. 12 from 30 would leave you 18. So you can get the front of the boat to here.
Perfect.
All right, so I wish there was one thing that I wish they would add to this is like a like mount type system.
I was just thinking that too.
So then that way I could just like move, or like a container system or something where I could move it at once and then everybody inside of it would just move. But this is fine. This is still kind of a neat production thing to be able to do. All right, so Tal, you hear the boat, the engine fire to life, and you see X whipping it around towards your guys' direction. You still continuing on with the plan?
Yeah, he's going to yell out, like, kind of behind him. If anybody has your phone, can you take picture or video of that to bring back to the camp? And then he's going to turn back, but not really waiting for a response, and just going to continue with the plan here.
All right, so boom, you guys head over there. You swan dive in the water and then push up. Go ahead and give me an athletics +2.
Now, you were giving me a +2 last time. Is that...
Oh, yeah, so
now
+4.
4?
Yeah, +4. You're still using the momentum of your fly, so.
Okay. I'm going to need it with my little noodly arms.
Fine, you got Echo on your back.
Here we go.
Yeah, so in one motion, you guys push, and you feel her legs like wrap around your hips like tight, and she lets go with her arms, and then you guys push together, and it kind of like pops it as it goes, and then in the same motion, as this thing flips over, to like here, in the same motion, you guys come out of the water and land inside of it.
All right, it's time for her to drive now.
So Felix, yeah, you're like, where's X? And then all of a sudden, you see him like step out of the shadows on the boat next to Sophie, and he's like, just get everybody out of here. And as you like turn around, you see this building being swallowed whole by this jelly. And again, you're hearing the sound of like sizzling noises. You're hearing the sound of like metal, like crunching, like yeah. If you're talking, you're on mute.
So Felix is going to fly on over to as close as he can to the other boat.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that's pretty much all he can do right now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. So, you guys start to hear like this creaking sound, this loud creaking sound. Everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll.
Oh, the map won't move.
You are focused on driving.
I accidentally ran over who was in the water right there.
No, I don't. I'm trying not to do any sort of crit fail penalty for things that I ask you to do. Marbanya, thank you for the raid. Welcome. You guys are just in time. Finished up a pretty epic scene right here. Couple new features. If you read the bottom of the screen here, it'll go over. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you. So, Felix, Sophie, Tal, you guys would see this building looks to be swaying slightly as this jelly is enveloping over it. And you're starting to see what looks like smoke coming off of one area of it. Sophie and Felix, you both can see that the areas that it's been touching longer, like through it, you could see that brick has been completely eaten off of this building. And you can actually see through to some of like the bare metal framework underneath. And you could tell that the integrity of this building is just being completely eaten. Sophie. I don't know if you were here when Tal said it though, but Tal said if anybody has their phone to take a picture. I don't know if that's something that you have the ability to do or would want to do, but...
Did I go into the water when Echo went in the water?
Nope.
Because if I had my phone on me, okay. Then, sure, that's what I'll do. Pull out my phone and...
Go ahead and give me an electronics roll as a free action.
Gotta get that moving vehicle penalty.
Well, that's why I'm making a roll, actually. Yeah, so you pull it out and you're able to... Are you taking pictures or are you doing video?
Both. Recording video and then like the button to take pictures while you're recording.
I think your phone's a little fancy for that one, but you got it.
Looks like, damn, isn't this an iPhone 4?
So yeah, so you do that and you're focusing with you being able to see these integral points being like destroyed and the integrity of this building being compromised. You're able to actually like zoom into those different areas and see this, and the sound of this building groaning is still raining out here. Felix and Sophie, you start seeing in the other building movement as all this commotion is going on. Your turn. You can't really do much because you're in a boat, but you can do any action you want to, or you can hold.
I'm going to roll battle to support driving.
Sure.
I
All right.
used
What's the range on your battle die?
what?
Can't you upgrade your range to how far you can assist people?
I think that might be one of the improved edges.
Well, so what it is right now is just anybody within command range. So basically anybody that's within
Right.
range of hearing her. So everybody in range right now can hear each other.
Okay.
I mean, you guys are only 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 and 50 feet away from one another. I mean, if she's yelling, you can hear her.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. Like, they're probably gonna need some assistance driving.
Nah, they're fine. All
Felix
right.
is on his way. It's fine.
All right. So at this point, the building is basically entirely engulfed by this jelly. And you're seeing at this point like a noticeable shift, and you even hear the sound of some bricks hitting the water.
I just heard some metal creaking too.
Exactly. The whole building's making noise.
Sounds like strange demonic creatures, but you know.
So Felix, you've seen movement in the building to your left as you're flying down. You're hearing this building being destroyed behind you. You got the sounds of the hovercraft to your right zipping away, and you're flying towards the direction of where Tal and Echo just basically flipped the other hovercraft and landed inside of it.
Great. So Felix is going to fly over to the hovercraft with that Tal and Echo are in to the driver's position and try to start this bitch up and see if we can get the hell out of here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure everybody would get out of the way to let you do that. All right, go ahead and give me a drive roll. With a
And
+1.
does Sophie give me a +1? Yeah.
Yep.
Jinx. Yes.
All right, and seems how that is with a raise. You can drive too, so you have 30 points of movement.
Yeah, so he is going to whip around and go to follow X, wherever X is driving off to.
Okay. Tal, are you saying anything, doing anything?
Tal's going to be checking both of them for injuries.
Sure. Give me a healing roll to determine if anybody's injured. Yeah, good enough. I mean, so Echo has a gash on her arm. That with the roll you just did, you could treat, as long as the waters are still enough and it's not too crazy, you could treat that like with traditional medicine. Or if you want to expend points and kind of just do it instantly, you could do that too.
I would say like his fucking clothes were fucked up. I'm gonna say like with that energy blast he threw earlier, that like the energy as it consumed his arm, it like his sleeve is just gone. It's not like singed. It's just he's just all disheveled looking. So he's just gonna start like tearing off pieces of his own clothes to treat her wound.
Okay. Yep, so it takes 10 minutes, so you're going to have 10 minutes of still conditions for that to happen. X, what's your game plan?
Let's drive away from this for a few minutes.
Which
Then
way are you driving though? Are you driving like towards the water swoop, or are you driving back towards the like the strip, or where are you going towards?
Anywhere there's no buildings, not heading in a specific area, just trying to get away from buildings or anything that might be able to jump at us.
Okay.
So just an open spot of water away from everything so we can collect ourselves.
Okay, that's fair. So as you pull away and actually, what's the distance here? 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. Ooh, 12. You guys are at 12 exactly from there? Okay. So as you start driving away from these buildings, you guys start hearing like kerplunks of material falling into the water, and as you look over to the side, you see the building that you guys were just standing on not too long ago, like large hunks of it, like tearing through the jelly ooze and like spilling into the water, and you're seeing like bits of the ooze kind of like dangling like an open wound as it like slowly starts to pull itself back together, like the tendrils of this slime rematerializing back together, and hunks of the building flying off, with more and more smoke or steam from the building being dissolved, kind of bellowing out from this, and the building is making louder and louder groans. And you notice as you're driving by from the windows from the building that you guys were across from there, you start seeing more of those creatures that were on top of the building, kind of like pulling themselves, like looking out through the windows. And one is going to take a leap. You're able to get past because it's your turn. So that's what you see as you zip by. Felix, as you're following behind them, let's see. Merp.
Come on.
Merp. I'm not burning my last one. You see one of the creatures like put its foot on the ledge of the window and jump, and it gets about halfway between you and the building, and you hear it hit the water. So you see this thing swimming under the water in your direction, but it can't keep up. You're good. I'm not gonna even bother rolling a swimming with that shit since I just failed 3 in a row. And then you start hearing like that sound coming from the building, and as you're just getting out of immediate sight of this building, you see inside of that other building there are dozens of these things. All right, so you guys head back out away from everything. 10 minutes pass, and I'll say 5 minutes since how you got it with a raise and she only has 1 wound. You manage to patch up Echo's arm, kind of wrap it in your tattered cloth and stop the bleeding on it. Yeah, so you guys are kind of like out in an area away from any of the taller buildings. Everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll with a -4. Yep, so you guys are just out in the area. You don't really know where you're at. It's the middle of night. It's pitch black out. The only light that you have is from the 2 moons shining down and refracting through the giant orb of water that's a couple hundred feet above you, kind of just diffracting light scattering across the waves, and you just have this this calm sound of the waves crashing against the hovercraft, and then the mild of your engine, and other than that, it's like no other sounds out right now.
As Tal is like finishing up, patching up Echo, he's gonna look at her. And says, first off, I'm relieved that you're safe, being that I asked you to do this. I was afraid that maybe that request might have cost you your life. But there was a conversation that happened before we came to get you. What? We
Tell you
heard,
don't have to do this right now. Felix is driving.
we apparently hurt Mr. X, and you didn't tell me that he would be hurt by what we did.
What are you talking about?
When we tangled a few days ago.
I'm not sure what you mean. Like, me and X aren't an item. We're just friends.
Apparently everyone else saw it differently besides us.
I mean, we didn't know if we were gonna live or die. It was kind of an in the moment thing.
Well, yeah, no, I get it. I didn't see anything wrong with it, but apparently everyone thinks that we should have done that because they thought that you and X were an item, as you put it. And Mr. Felix told him about it, and then he got mad, and he hasn't really talked or even looked at me since.
I'll talk to him.
Meanwhile, Felix is just like very stiff and awkward while driving.
So, how did that even get brought up in conversation?
I don't know. I wasn't there. Mr. Felix, how did that get brought up?
I was talking about how long it's been since Sophie had spoken with me, and mentioned that it hadn't been since that evening, and he asked what had happened, and I started describing the scenario, and it just kind of slipped out.
She kind of just like looks at you and shakes her head, and then she looks to Taos. I'll talk to him.
Okay. Think he'll still be mad at me?
I don't
think he's mad at you, Tal.
I don't think it's your place to say anything.
Oh, okay.
No, not you. You're fine.
Oh,
We'll get past this. We'll talk to him. We'll straighten everything out.
okay. He just kind of like, sits back and just kind of stares off out into the into the water as they're driving.
Well, Felix was gonna pull up beside the other hovercraft, but he's feeling too awkward to do that now.
He's just driving in circles.
He's just like, yep, tailing behind them. They stop, he stops.
Next, as soon as we get to an open area, he just stops.
Stops a distance away. Look. Not like super far away. Definitely like conversation range, but not like right beside each other.
Is there any of that rope left?
She snapped it.
Just need a little bit. Did it snap like right at the edge of where our raft is?
It probably snapped closer towards like the building itself where it was already frayed. So you
If-
probably got a couple, you know, how long was the rope? You got about 10 feet of rope left.
Okay, that's all I need.
Oh,
We're gonna like,
I didn't find
Grab.
on a length of rope.
just gonna grab the end of it and like yeet it at Felix. We could pull the rafts closer because apparently he's having some trouble parking besides.
Felix sighs and moves the boat over there.
Thank you, everybody. I don't want to think what would happen if you didn't show up. Three of the people that came with me died to get us out of there. Ezrath, he continued to head west to see if he could figure out where Ariel went. I haven't seen him since we got to the top of the building. When the other ones died, he said, "We need to get out of here. We'll come back for them."
We need to head back to camp.
Which way did he head?
She points off, like in the direction of the water swoop.
How is he getting there?
He kind of jumped off the side of the building when we were up there, and then I just didn't see him.
He left you?
He said we need to go, and he just jumped.
I'm sorry this happened.
Me too. I don't.
There is a fury in Felix's eyes for anyone who looks towards him.
So I think that we can go back to camp if you want to, or we can try to figure out where he went. But
I was holding out hope that we would be able to save this person, that somehow they made it out of the water thing, but seeing what just happened to that building, if we stay in this water on that camp for too long, the slimes might do that to us next. We need to start focusing on the camp and getting everyone out of this ocean.
Agreed.
wait, have you guys seen those things before?
Not just once.
I
And
think
it was
that's the second time.
Yeah, I saw
Third?
one the first time, and then the second time at the gas place.
that's the first time I seen one, but it was just a singular one, probably like twice the size of Felix.
So why are there so many in this area?
There was a lot of movement in the building next to it. Maybe that's what attracts them.
That's where those other things came from. I was driving and one of them just jumped out, nearly took me out of the boat. I had to cut the wheel, and when I did, it flipped us. So this is all my fault.
No, this is the water's fucked.
No, the fault is mine. Any decision I make, I'm aware it could cost people their lives, and it did this time finally. It was inevitable. So,
No one's to blame. There are people arguing for both sides of what we should do. You're trying to help someone. You shouldn't feel bad for trying to help someone. Everyone that came on this trip volunteered. They knew what they were getting into.
we're gonna have to change the way these things work. We hate to say it, we can't sacrifice all these other lives for one anymore with the amount of danger that's out here. If it was just open water, it'd be one thing, but there's so much more going on, and creatures that neither of us, whether we're from either of our worlds, know what these are.
Do you think that means there's other worlds as well, and we've pulled in multiple?
I mean, that's my working theory because, well, don't. I'm not gonna start on multiverse theory because it's very complex and then there's several factors to it. But
Oh, don't worry, Marvel's got that down for me. I understand that due to movies.
Not the time again.
I'm not going to dive full into Marvel, don't worry. I just meant I understand what a multiverse is.
is Marvel one of your philosophers like Neil Patrick Harris?
No. It is a
Again, not the
fictional
time.
writing. Don't you worry about it.
Okay. But yeah, I will let everyone know back at camp what's happened, and then let them decide if they want someone else to be a leader or what they want to do with this information. I don't know.
Just let us know what you need from us, Tally. You know we'll support.
I don't know. Right now, I think you were right earlier. I think I just need some sleep.
Sleep.
Sleep is always good.
Yes.
I should get back.
Does anybody know where we are enough to get back?
Well, that waterfall thing is that way. Home's that way.
Home. Let's go home. X will start untying the rafts. Okay, and starts heading back then.
And away we go.
So we're just gonna let him go?
Azriel? I guess. It would be
We'll-
more dangerous to go look for him, wouldn't it?
We'll deal with him if and when he comes back.
Okay. I just figured we're already out here. But yeah, no. I wanna get out of these wet clothes and get a big glass of Diagora's wine.
He'll have fresh stuff when you go back. I just dropped him off a couple bottles of wine.
Yeah, she kind of slumps down in the back of the hovercraft.
She feels Tal's head like slump over to earth as he is surprisingly already asleep.
Sophie, how bad did that shit burn me?
You could see like his clothes are kind of threaded, like at the seams of the pants. You could see it's frayed, like it's been stepped on or something. Like it already started to eat the material off. But for the most part, there's not a whole lot of damage.
Looks like it mostly burned your clothes. Are you in pain anywhere?
Not physically. I mean, it was climbing up on me pretty high. I think it burnt my hair.
He'll ruffle his hair and
It all falls out.
Oh no, buddy!
I'd have to spend a penny on that one, I think.
So do you have any bennies left?
I do have a penny left.
Single penny. Hold on. I got out of the frying pan for that one.
I mean, worst case scenario, it might be time to try a new hairstyle. I can take a look at it when we get back to base camp and see if anybody's got. See if we can find some scissors if it needs to be cleaned up.
Yeah. Just put on this fucking clothes. We gotta get rid of it.
Felix, give me a notice roll at a -2.
-2.
Okay.
Heathcliff.
No, he's glad.
There's a world of magic. There's no such thing as permanent. But a temporary one, I'll allow it. Then I'm gonna have to talk Sin off the ledge. Not Axe, but Sin.
Not my fictional character's luscious locks.
For Shiggles, everybody go ahead. Well, Felix and X give me a dry roll. As long as you don't crit fail, you're fine.
Try me.
You're just drifting now.
Going in circles around Felix.
Stop wasting the gas.
Driving it like it's a jet ski. So yeah, so you guys, it takes about an hour or so, but you guys make it back, and you can see the movement at the top as you guys get closer and they start looking out for you. And you guys all head up the ladder, and as you get up there, Daigor's on watch, and he has Doriath with him, and they're like, "Where's everybody else?"
Felix just shakes his head with a grim expression.
They didn't be able to save who we found.
From what?
Nudges Sophie.
From Sophie?
It'll be easier if I just show you. I got some pictures and videos of the aftermath.
Also, those weird fish goblin things that I had talked to you about before.
Are you showing the video?
Yeah.
He kind of just is like looking at it all wide-eyed the whole time. He's like, Tal, I think we need to tell Ava about this. I think we need to get everybody involved.
Yeah, I know.
We've been doing some talking while you were gone, and time for the settlement stuff. Go.
Jesus Christ, you scared me.
Who's doing it today?
I mean, didn't you discuss last time that John should do it every time because he rolled so well?
Well, yeah, that's all the more reason why he should never do it all the time.
Well, I still have 2 bennies, but if Megan or John do it, then there's 3 bennies for the settlement. I'm willing to, but
I'm willing to.
Let's let Mr. D4 decide.
Okay.
Felix.
Okay.
Alright, new settlement up. And
you don't need to roll any of that shit. I gotta fix the tables on here to make it work right, so I'll just do the rolling. So the scenario you have to deal with is Night Raid. So this is actually kind of nicely appropriate, but you guys are actually built for this, sort of, right?
Yeah.
No, you're not. Go ahead and make a militia roll with a -4, please.
Okay.
That's the one we were gonna upgrade next, though.
Yeah.
give us another week. We'll be ready.
You could try to Benny it if you want to.
Guys, is it worth Bennying for a -4 with a D4?
If you fail this, you lose 1 to all resources.
Fuck.
Can I do the other things first and decide whether or not?
Yes.
Weird. Great, so we're gonna do the other things first and then figure out where we're going.
Okay. So
I gave you a Benny already.
So
It's fine.
The 2 tasks that you have that they have been talking about is a scouting engineering or a gathering scouting. So gathering scouting will give you 2 random resources, which is good. Scouting and engineering will give you some building materials and a random resource.
Double random, guys.
That's a double random.
Double random.
All right, go ahead and give me a gathering roll flat and a scout roll flat.
You got it. Shall we Benny the one that did not pass?
Sure.
Yeah. Do you want to upgrade the
Sure. Oh, I can't just drag a Benny over the new settlement? Dumb.
Hey man, sorry.
Hey, Cliff,
There's so
all
much
that
I can
work you
do.
put into this, not good enough.
Not good enough.
All right, so 2 successes on there means that you would get both of the random resources. So go ahead and give me 2 d4s.
Oh my god, of course. That's so fun.
Hope you like food.
So you got 1 building material and 1 food from that.
Why?
Do you plan on re-rolling your...
You know what? Yeah, I'll throw one more at it.
Sure.
For the... what is it?
It is a militia roll at a -4.
Militia at -4.
Believe
Bada
it.
bing. Bada boom.
Bada
Okay.
boom.
Okay.
Look at that. All them 6s.
You're showing off now.
So
We get all the resources.
So as you guys get back and you show him that he's like, you know, we need to loop Ava on this. There's already been enough weirdness going on here. We had a small group of people sneak in here earlier tonight, and they tried to take resources from us. And he kind of like chuckles, and he looks over and he elbows Doriath. He goes, but we took care of them, and we found the little boat that they rolled up in, and they had some food and some building materials inside of it. So their loss is our gain, but we're gonna have to do something about our security here. Us having just a ladder that anybody can climb up is already proved that it could be dangerous.
Mm-hmm. But do we want to really start fortifying this place when we have to worry about a slime giant enough to swallow this place whole?
I don't know. I know that we have enough people here to defend it if something like that were to happen. But where else are we gonna go? Where's another place we're gonna find that's gonna be able to put all of us into? We have something here at least. And we have people willing to defend it, which is the most important thing.
Alright. Well, for now, we will treat everything as if we're not going anywhere, and, you know, try to start putting in place any solutions you can think of to keep us protected from thieves like that again.
My suggestion is to detach this ladder and only drop it down when we know the people that are coming into it. That'll at least make it harder for anybody to get up.
All right. Yeah, that's a good idea. We'll do that. And
We also have all those building supplies. We could try to build walls where there's another barrier before you get towards where we go up. That way we could tie off the hoverboards somewhere where it's less likely they'd just be taken because we can't bring those up.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Build like a little gated area on the bottom there where we've been coming up. And then we wouldn't have to pull the ladder off. We would just have to make sure that we have a decent fortification on the gates.
And high enough walls where people couldn't easily scale them, or even give it a roof for the most part.
We had the material to do something like that, Tal, if that's what you want us to do.
I think that might be our best choice, because we're starting to collect things that if we lost them or they were taken from us, we'd be in bad shape.
All right. Well, I'll start. I'll work with some of the guys and try to figure out what we would need to do this, and I'll let you know what it would take.
One more thing for all of you that are switching off for lookout. If Azrath shows up or comes back, notify myself or Ava immediately, and he has a lot to answer for. He abandoned our people back there, and now they're dead. And we need answers as to why. If he's a deserter or a coward, we need to find out.
Okay, I'll keep everybody at guard, aware.
Thank you.
Tal, good job getting everybody back here.
Well, didn't get everybody.
You were dealing with a creature that swallowed a building. The fact that 5 of you made it back is impressive.
Well, someday this luck will run out. He kind of lowers his head and starts heading for Ava's area.
All right. So Ava's like sitting up already as you guys are walking by. Who all's going over there?
If people follow Tao, Felix will follow, but he won't initially follow unless others look like they're joining him.
Dex is going back to like his corner.
I mean, Sophie would ask if Tal wanted her to come with.
Yeah, yes, please.
X, as you break off,
grab his
Echo's
kid
like,
and walk
hold
with
on, and she like runs to catch up to you. So Felix, are you following them?
Yeah, Felix will be joining Tal and Sophie.
All right. So Tal, Sophie, Felix, you guys get there and you see Ava's already sitting up, and she kind of like has like this hopeful look on her eyes, and then she kind of like looks at Tal's demeanor, and you see her expression change. I seen the 2 boats made it back. What happened?
They were attacked looking for Elreal by those creatures I was telling you about. With the addition of these gelatinous skeleton things that we keep seeing, now either they've formed together to become one big one, or there was already just one big one. I'm not sure, but it was swallowing the building after we got there. And unfortunately, all volunteers who went to look for her were already dead, so I couldn't do anything.
So all 5 of them are gone? You and your friend?
No, she was cornered and alone. The only other survivor that we know of was Ezrath, and Echo says that he said we have to get out of here and jumped off the building and left her. And she said he was heading towards the water thing from the bubble. But that's all we know about him. I've already let the guards know, to keep an eye out for him because he has a lot to answer for.
Well, I mean, good thing that you got there to save Echo when you did then.
Yeah, but I shouldn't have let them go out there. Mr. Felix, you were right. I shouldn't have let them go, and now they're dead, and it's my fault. I shouldn't have.
Hey, Tal. You couldn't have known any of this would happen. You couldn't have known what was out there. You thought this was a simple search and rescue. You didn't know there was going to be combat involved. It's going to be okay. This isn't your fault.
You know them as well as I do that they would have went out there one way or another. At least with your blessing to do so, they had a vehicle to get there. Otherwise, they'd have tried swimming it or flying the whole way, and then we'd have been in the same situation, if not worse. Like I said, this is a different world. The rules are different. Things that we thought we knew are not the same. I need you to be able to look past their deaths and understand the bigger picture with it here. They tried playing by the old rules. We need to start playing by the new ones. Just put your hand on your shoulder. You did nothing wrong. If anything, without you stepping in there, who knows what would have happened. We'll get past this. How many of the creatures did you see out there?
Too many to count?
Sophie will grab out her phone again and just show the video and pictures.
As you're showing her the video, she's like, Tal, do you see it here? And she's pointing to it. She's like, it's not one creature, there's multiple creatures. And she points to 4 of them that you can see, the skeletons actually at the top there, and then there's some climbing up the side.
I didn't get a chance to get a good look at them. I was fighting the other things that jump and swim and everything.
Did you get a video of them too? She's looking at Sophie.
Echo can play memories. Perhaps she'd be of use tomorrow to help portray that, but she definitely needs some rest. She's exhausted.
a good idea. Well, I think that we need to start thinking of defenses here and potentially scouting out a new place. But again, this is a new world. There are new rules. We don't know what else is out there. And if there's things that are more dangerous than that, here could be our safest bet. Thus having a way to get inside now, we can start fortifying the inside and actually make this an actual home. But we have a limit of how many people we can house here. We're not at that limit yet. We got plenty of room to expand downward, but depending on how big it gets here, we're gonna have to consider that.
Yeah, but what bothers me is what attracted that thing or those things to that building. There was creatures in both buildings. There was actually more creatures in the other building next to it. But the slime creatures were consuming the building that had our people on them. Could they have been attracted to their use of essence to defend themselves, maybe?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like that. If we could capture one somehow, we could study it. I just don't know how we would go about doing that.
Yes.
They're rather fragile. I've punched through a couple of them.
She just has like this smirk on her face. She's like, "Of course you have." We can capture one, not bring it back here, but bring it somewhere to study it. We could figure out what it's weak to, what it's attracted to. We could try to figure out more about it. We got plenty of people here that have access to reading minds and reading auras, and we can try to figure something out.
First thing we'd have to do is find something it can't just eat through, because how are we going to capture it if it can just... I mean, I showed you what it did to the building.
Yeah. Well, the last
Burns
time
like
we
hell on
encountered
flesh.
The last time you guys encountered these, you said that it actually was like coming towards you, right?
Yes.
So, if we found one, couldn't we use one of us as bait and kind of lure it somewhere? Are they quick?
Not exactly.
In the water. Outside of the water, very slow.
Well, if we could get one, we could try to figure out how to get it close, but as far as capturing it, maybe we just use essence, hold it in place. Might take a few of us to put something together to do it and hold it for long enough to get a decent study of it, but if this is something that we're going to be encountering more often, I think it might be in our best interest to know what it is.
I think the next issue would be getting one of them individually. Like, I don't... Now that we've seen such a large cluster of them, is that something we're going to encounter just one of? Or are we going to end up luring this many or more?
I
Is
don't
that
know.
worth the risk?
That's why I said we need to do it away from here, but if we can go out and find one or some, even if we get a small cluster of them, if we dispatch of all but one and then we hold one, we'll be able to study it at least.
Well, we will figure that out.
The ones we've seen previously that have been just one have been closer to where the water comes down, where the large group of them was where the water goes up. I don't know if that's just a coincidence.
Does it have something to do with this thing?
Maybe.
Well, I'm sure you're all tired. Put some thought into it. I'll try to see if I can think of anything else. But also think about fortifications. I think we need to put some defensive measures up in case something like that happens, that we can at least stand our ground against them. If they're fragile enough that you can punch them, I'm sure that we can think of all kinds of things to get rid of them.
Yeah.
I mean, one of the times my essence was going off when I punched, and that was really easy. It was a little more difficult the other time. I was kind of inside of it and punched my way out, but I'm not sure how fragile they are to others. I've never... Has anybody else attacked them but me?
I haven't. That's not surprising, I'm sure.
Made a dark matter being that didn't do so well against it.
So, if you're up to it, Felix, I think we found our bait.
I have no issue with that.
We'll be there with you. We'll make sure that nothing happens.
Yeah, we should get that guy who does the gills thing again. For that, just in case it's each time they've come from in the water, so it's probably where you find them.
Okay. I'll have the scouts keep their eye out, see if they can find any cluster of them or any place that they're more common at. I'm glad you all made it back.
Glad to have made it back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go lay back down.
She puts her hand on your shoulder and she squeezes it and she gives you a little smile. Then she kind of looks at everybody and gives you a nod, and she heads back over to her little area.
Cal's gonna look for his little magic stick thing before he goes to bed too.
Okay. Yeah, so you're going back over to like the storage area to try to figure out where that thing's at? Okay. So as you're doing that, Sophie, Felix, what are you two doing?
Felix is just gonna, like, for a brief moment, look at Sophie and be like, "Do you mind if we talk tomorrow? I'm kinda dead tired."
Sure. I'm not up for anything like that tonight anyway.
I'm sorry. He just walks over to where he usually sleeps and gets himself ready for bed.
All right. And as you guys are getting yourselves ready for bed, and Tal, as you're searching for this, all of a sudden you start hearing all of the phones in the place go off again simultaneously.
We awake now, kids. Attempts to answer.
Wait, we didn't hear Echo and X's conversation yet.
So Felix is the one that answers first, I take it?
Again.
You hear, "My name is Professor Andrew Klein Davies, and I need assistance."
Well, Professor, my name is Felix Torres. Where the hell are you?
I am in Bunker C in Area 51. I have intimate knowledge on essence, how it works, and I have mastered things that humans did not know about. If you aid me, I will share this with you. And that's where we're going to end it after the night.
Still wanted to hear X and Echo's conversation.
I, like, every time I was like, he hasn't cut back to them. He hasn't cut back to them. But I want to hear this. That's more of a cliffhanger to me than this professor guy.
Screw Professor, what's his name?
Hey, whatever works for the cliffhanger. It's still a cliffhanger.
Okay. Already.
You got notes ready? Look at you.
Yeah.
Considering that you are the only person who has been voted for, you have a 25% chance of needing to recap next session anyways.
No, because I just approved. I just approved one for everybody, basically. Everybody but one person, and I didn't see who it was. I need to go back to my redemption dashboard. I thought it was going to update on here, but it didn't update on the thing, so I'm going to have to check that out now. Where's my redemptions? We got a Sophie, a Felix, a Talon, and X, so everybody got one. Good job, guys.
So Sophie is 2.
No?
Well, she already had one.
Yeah, she was the one that she got the first one. Then Felix got one. Then Tal got one. Then X got one.
Oh, okay.
Quick, go vote for somebody.
No, I lied. And then Sophie got another one.
Yeah, about to say, because Sophie had one a while ago.
Yeah, when I yeeted the hoverboat from the slimes is when I got my first one.
So Sophie wins this, which means Allie will get to roll a D4 to start the next session and potentially have to do recap again.
You might want to take notes this time, Sugar.
I say again in air quotes.
I know.
Again.
I know, but like if I have to,
You got this.
I'm already more prepared.
Are you gonna?
We're very proud of you.
You're gonna start rehearsing at like 6 o'clock. Like you're gonna stand in front of the mirror and be like, "So we started off the session."
I'm just gonna go like this and have everything minimized and just like can't see.
That's how I had to do it before I got used to doing the recap.
No.
Heathcliff says she don't get no Benny for doing it 1.5 times. That's true.
Right.
Well, does that mean that I shouldn't have gotten a Benny for my 1.5 time? You could take away one of my Bennies.
Oh no, because this was way more than a half time. Like Heathcliff says, 1.0005 times, because that 0.005, I said words this time.
It's true, you did. I'm proud of you.
I got through the intro scene almost.
Listen, we're proud of you,
And-
no matter what. You did good. You're doing really good with keeping the bitch face on every time Felix talks to you, which I actually am really enjoying.
I love it.
I actually like watching it. Like every time Felix starts talking, I like watch Allie just to see her get into character. Because as he starts saying something, she's like, like I'm just waiting for her to be like,
Woos.
fuck you.
Well, see, apparently we're talking tomorrow, so next session should be interesting.
Hey, listen, I did a lot of rehearsal to try to talk to her today, but I didn't realize that this session was going to be real time.
It wasn't. It was way slower than real time.
It was way slower than real time.
Yeah, the first 3 hours were.
Recap.
I think the first 3 hours of the session were like 20 seconds in game.
It was intense.
That's
I
how
don't
that
know.
goes.
It was a good session.
It always is. And now we get freaking, what's it called? Level up,
Yep, you
advance.
guys
There
get
we
an
go.
Advancement. We're gonna go raid out to Psyche Siren. I like the way that their layout looks.
No.
So we'll be back next week. Make sure everybody, if you're doing anything for Halloween, that you stay safe.
Make me.
You know, check your candy. The ones with the razor blades don't eat, and you take the razor blade out first. Nobody is giving your kids free drugs, so stop worrying about that.
I want the free drugs.
I know, but sorry, that's not how that works. And you don't have
Damn
kids.
I can go trick-or-treating.
It's true. But yeah, that's all I got, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We'll see you next week.